Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2 and 3 participants to today's session of the Nithyananda Yoga. Now before we begin the session, let's first bring Swamiji, let's invoke Swamiji and then enter into the yoga session. So now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji and let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now let's chant the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now, let's perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, please take your Panchapatra Manodharani and place it in front of you. Now, keep your hands in the Gokarna Mudra. Pour a spoon of water, an Udharni of water into your palms at the end of each of the mantras. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swadha. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index finger and thumb of the right hand touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb of the right hand touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the little finger and thumb of the right hand touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest, and with all the fingers of the right hand touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and the heart center. Now let us perform the Sankalpa. Now please place your right palm on your left palm and keep both your hands on the right thigh. Visualize a particular desire you want to manifest by performing today's Nithyananda Yoga. Mamopartha samasta duridakshaya dwara bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam cha Adya Purvokta evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Purana Arogyukta Dhragatri Yogik Sharira Siddhyatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarnatam Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Wash your hands with a spoon of water and keep it aside. Om Apavasprishya.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, let's enter into the quick recap of the 12 components before we enter into today's Nithyananda Yoga. So, the first component is the asanas. The asanas are the various body postures that we'll be performing. These body postures help us align our Kundalini to the highest consciousness and align our body to the cosmic geometry. The next is the pranayamas. The pranayamas are the various breathing techniques. They help to intensely pull more prana, to intensify the process of intake of prana into our bodies. The next component is the mudras. The mudras are like a special yes, the next component after the mudra is the japa. The japa is chanting, internal chanting of the Mahavakyas. These internal chanting help us to be in a space of complete unclutching and restful awareness, bringing our focus entirely onto the Nithyananda Yoga. The next is the Karanas. The Karanas are the various dance postures we'll be performing. These dance postures were performed by Paramashiva himself thousands of years when he created the cosmos itself. So when we perform these dance postures, we embody Paramashiva himself. The next is the visualization. The visualization is an important component as what we visualize during this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama directly goes into our bodies. So when we visualize Paramashiva, Paramashiva's energy intensely fills us up. The next component is the bandhas. The bandhas are a very powerful component as the bandhas help to push the kundalini towards the crown center. As we perform the Nithyananda Yoga, the bandhas slowly and steadily make sure the kundalini goes up and does not fall back down. The next is the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. The chanting of the Shastra Pramanas help us to remember that these asanas were given by Paramashiva himself, and when we perform these asanas, there are no side effects. The next component is the mandala. The mandala is the sacred geometrical figure. As you can see behind the Acharya, the Sri Yantra is there. So just by gazing at the Sri Yantra, you can intensely awaken your third eye, as the Sri Yantra holds the energy of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. The next component is the Abharana. The Abharana is the sacred jewelry, and for the Nithyananda Yoga, we'll be using the Rudraksha. Using the Rudraksha is a very powerful energy bead because it is directly from Paramashiva's body itself. So by wearing Rudraksha throughout the day, you stay active and awakened. The next and final component is the Aushadha, and for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we will be using the three Aushadhas, first of which is the Bhasma, the sacred ash on the forehead and 16 places, kumkum on the third eye, and turmeric on the temples. So with this quick recap, let's enter the first asana, Sukhasana. Now be seated in a comfortable cross-legged position. Place the back of your palms on your knees and turn your hands touching the index and thumbs in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Paramashiva. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the Samana Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath, and then visualizing intense fire, and then exhaling. Hold the japa Soham in your inner space. Tatsukha asanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now come to a seated position with your legs crossed or your legs in Padmasana. Bring the palms together and raise the hands above the head. Visualize Mount Kailash and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ata vakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yat Kritva Astra Rupi Sya Chachakradi Vilopanam. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and interlace the palms behind the back. Slowly lower the forehead onto the heels and visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Purva Vidiyahu me jano ube pagatali samputitano pishtapachedo kalyavo dachina karso vamagahavo. The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keeping the legs in the same posture, bring the forearms to the shins and the palms to the feet. Keep the palms cupped and bring the forehead to the heels. Visualize a snake, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Purva Vidhi Pariyaga Naini Choho Ikaho Nipanasyo Lagayi Ada Agane Darti Lagave Pasarido Hachiki Anjuli Gare. The next is Kokilasana. Raise up and hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. This is called Pranamudra. Then stretch the legs and straighten the knees. Then cross the legs quickly into Padmasana and lower the elbows to the mat. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize a bird. Atanyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhavenaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now stack the knees and ankles and hold opposite elbows. Rotate the hand in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Goda Baba Padiki Yakama Hili Soye Dichtarna Kovar Lauta Prigalpa Samoye Vampad Ko Mahilo Bahro Gulpajano Taparim Goda Dachigi Akamakali Bar Litane. The next is Gajasana. Come into a plank position and alternate scooping. Repeatedly scoop the body again and again. Visualize an elephant and perform the Udyana Bandha. Nujjambadagre bhuma kritva lambi boya mastakagre nidaya nidambam murdamunnamaya nabilaksham bhuma nasika maniya. Now relax as we move into Rikshasana. Alternate raising one heel and pressing the other heel on the mat. Visualize a bear and continue to perform the Udyana Bandha. Ekaikam padama kunjagajasanam kuryat Rikshasanam bhavati. Next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tip of the toes and bring the index, middle and ring fingers to the chest level. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Udyana Bandha. Keshena padayikalam tatpadishtetato mukhata vaishyavakshay yat kritva satyavan bhavet. The next asana is Urdhva Janu Karna. Now come into the Arimandi position, a half squatting position, and then keep the hands also by the heart center. Now with one hand and one leg, with each respective hand and respective leg, make a big circle and then come back to the starting posture and perform on the opposite side. This is one cycle. Do this again and again. Now we move into the next asana, Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from the inside out and pull the right leg towards the chest. Then visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jano risiyalingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Padapirnasana. Now pull the right leg to the perineum, to the buttocks, and hold the right leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यामेष्ट एतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now we move to Natarajasana. Now hold the right leg from the inside and pull the right leg backward and up with the right hand and stretch the left hand forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we perform Balalingasana on the left side. Now interlace the fingers once again from the inside out and pull the left leg towards the chest and visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jano risiyalingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next is Padapirnasana. Now pull the left leg towards the buttocks and hold the left leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यामेष्ट एतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. The next is Natarajasana. Now pull the left leg backward and up and simultaneously stretch the right hand forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha. Uttanapadam क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. The next asana is Ardharechita Karna. Now come back to the half squatting position and keep the hands once again by the heart center. Now place the right leg behind the left and make a pendulum motion with the right hand. Then place the right hand on the nose and perform the same on the left side. Relax. Now we move into the skeleton dance, the next asana. Intensely start shaking your body in all directions. Do not do it in a particular pattern. Just shake your body randomly and visualize your complete skeleton structure. Now take a moment to catch your breath. As we now move into the next karana, the Katichana karana. Once again come into the Arimandi position and keep the hands this time crossed above the head at the wrists. Then turn to the right and then open the hands wide apart and then come back to the center. Then turn to the left and open the hands wide apart. Come back to the center and cross the hands above the head. Do this again and again on both sides. Relax. Now we move into the next asana, Tadasana. Stand on the tip of your mat and stand on the tip of your toes. Raise the hands above the head and keep the palms facing each other. Visualize a palm tree and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the japa Shivoham in your inner space. Mahamudra Badra Konota Adasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Padipriya. Next is Uttanasana. Now lower the upper body onto the mat and keep the hands by the feet and bring the forehead to the knees. Visualize Swamiji perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Mahamudra Badra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Padipriya. Relax as we now move into Tarakshvasana, the plank posture. Now coming into a plank posture with the hands shoulder width apart, tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate the neck from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana mastakam varam varam dakshinaksham savyoksham naye tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now lower the body onto the mat. Keep the hands by the side in Bhujangasana. Now lift the upper body with the strength of the lower back and visualize a cobra. Open the mouth wide and inhale to the hollow of the throat and then exhale to the nose in Bhujangani Mudra. Angvashtanami paryantam mamado bhumo vinyased karavya amsadaram ditva urdhashishak panivahi. Now raise up and come back to the plank posture as we move into Shashasana. Now alternate bringing one knee to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably. Gajasana astitva janudvayama kuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Now we move to Ratasana, visualizing a chariot place, alternate placing one foot between the hands. Gajasane samsitao ekaikam vadam puro margin rametva kartavyam Ratasanam bhavati. Relax. Keep the right foot forward and the left leg back as we now move into Virabhadrasana. Now bend the right leg forward as you lean forward into a 90-degree angle and raise the hands above the head. Visualize Lord Virabhadra, gaze at the third eye and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Vashishtamada Kaundinyam Urdhagokutam Evacha Ashtavakramato Tana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Now we perform Virabhadrasana on the opposite side. Bring the left leg forward and the right leg back. Then bend the left leg in the 90-degree angle and raise the hands above the head. Visualize Lord Virabhadra and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Uttanapadam Kraunjancha Marichim Virabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Jasuptangashta Prasarane. Relax. And now we move into the next asana, Trikona, Natraj of Dikshasana. Now, standing tall on the feet, bring the right foot into the left thigh and bring the hands together in front of the heart center and raise them above the head. Visualize a tree and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Vamo Ramula Deshecha Yamyam Padam Nidayatu Tishtet Vrikshavad Bhuma Vrikshasanamidam Viduhu. The next asana is Garudasana. Lower the hands and place the right leg in front of the left thigh. Keep the knees straight and bring the hands together in front of the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda. Garuda Asanama Vakshe Yena Dhyanam Shirambuvi Sarva Doshadvinir Mukto Bhavati Mahabali. The next asana is Vrikshasana on the left side. Now bring the left foot to the perineum of the right leg and then bring the hands together in front of the heart center and raise them above the head. Visualize a tree and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Vamo Ramula Deshecha Yamyam Padam Nidayatu Tishtet Vrikshavad Bhuma Vrikshasanamidam Viduhu. The next asana is Garudasana. Now lower the hands and place the left foot in front of the right thigh. Keep the right knee straight and the hands together in front of the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda. Garudasana Vakshe Yenadhyanam Shirambuvi Sarva Doshadvinir Mukto Bhavati Mahabali. Now we move to Trikonasana. Now put the right leg forward and keep the left leg backwards. Then place the right hand by the right foot and raise the left hand towards the sky. Gaze at the sky as well as you visualize a triangle. Uttanapadam Kraunjancha Marichim Virabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Jasuptangashta Prasarane. Now rise up and this time place the left foot forward and the right leg back as we perform Trikonasana on the opposite side. Place the left hand also by the left foot and the right hand towards the sky. Gaze at the sky and visualize a triangle. Tanapadam Krauncha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natrajam Trigonam Sutangushta Prasarane. Now we move to Nikuta. Now come back to the Arimandi position and keep the hands parallel facing each other. Then alternate raising one heel and switching the position of the palms. Relax. Now we move to Angushtasana. Now squat onto the heels and keep the hands together in front of the heart center in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and hold the new japa Sadashivoham. Start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling, visualizing, making the sound of a bee. Kabandhasnamityahho Gorakshasnamevacha Angushtamushtikam Yayam Brahma Prasaditam Tata. Now we move to Saurasana. Stretch one leg, the right leg, forward and keep the hands by the side with the palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapyatve padakam. Now with the right hand, index and middle fingers hold the right toe in Pranamudra and with the left hand hold the left heel. Visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana. Kulpastita padam ekam prasarya tatpadagram samsite tatkarena. Rise up and pull the right leg in and stretch the left leg. Now keep the hands by the side once again as we perform Saurasana on the left side. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapyatveka padakam. Now with the left hand, index and middle finger, hold the left big toe. With the right hand, hold the right heel. Bring the forehead to the left knee. Visualize Swamiji. Gulpastita padamekam prasarya tatpadakam samste tatkarena. Relax and raise up. Now we move into Brahmacharam Kushasana. Now in the squatting position, bring the back of the palms onto the knees and keep the knees wide apart. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the floor in front of you. Do panapani hoy vese edi do pada nivese korpakatalya ki mahili aisamahera semili. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the ground and the hands on the knees. Then perform the Udyana Bandha and gaze at the nose. Visualize the sage Kapila in Kapilasana. Do panapani hoy vese edi do guna nivese korpakatalya ki mahili aisamahera semili. The next asana is Bhadragorakasana. Now, in the same seated position, keep the hands on the knees, gaze at the third eye, and switch the visualization to Swamiji. Do pagdali samput kare korvarli phubridare korvarli rake ese tapari mula dwaritiki bese. The next is Suryasana. Now raise the knees off the mat and bring the thumb and little finger together. Open the palms wide like a lotus and raise your hands above the head. Gaze to the gap of the palms as you visualize Lord Surya. Perform the Udyana Bandha. Do edi do goda tariyane panapani betaka paritane goda jangadar kare rahe adiye bamisi vidikahe. The next is Mandukasana. Now come to a seated position on the heels with the toes flat. Visualize a frog. Gaze at the third eye. Roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat in Manduki Mudra. Prasarye Padatalau Prishtadeshe Angushradveja Samsprishe Janu Ikram Puraskritya Sadayen Mandukasanam. Now we move to Uttana Mandukasana. Just raise your hands above the head and cross the hands touching the opposite shoulders. Visualize a frog. Gaze at the third eye. Perform the Manduki Mudra and pull the stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha. Mandukasana Madhyastam Kurparabhyam Sharamditaha Ekadbe Ekavaduttanam Etaduttanam Mandukam. The next is Simhasana. Now cross the heels and then keep the hands on the knees. Gaze at the nose and visualize a lion. Now stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully, repeatedly in Simhasana. Dakshinan samyagulpena dakshinetan netanam hastau jajanmo samstapya swangulisha prasaricha. Relax and uncross the heels. Now cross the hands behind the back and hold opposite toes. Then tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana. Gulpau chavrishanasyado yutkamena samahitaha padangushto karabhyam cha dhritva cha prishtadeshitaha. Now come into a squatting position. Keep the heels, soles flat, and wrap the knees from the inside around and then interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow and gaze at the nose in Kakapasandhyasana. Pratame ves ukratane dohat pakam vich ane tirki modi nalya prilave pishtipache kankasi karave. The next is Kani Bhavasana. Now place the hands flat on the mat and place the knees on the armpits. Then slowly lean the legs onto the hands and bring the toes to the perineum. Visualize Swamiji. Asana Kogana Siddhista Hoyi to Achi Hoyi. Relax. Now we'll be moving to Kapilasana. Kapalyasana. Now place the forehead on the mat. Place the head on the mat as you keep the hands wide apart. Then slowly straighten the knees and come to a headstand posture. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Sisi sadati tegi pagdovu miliva ucha gugare pagataliya siddhisumarase doha taki hade ridovu. The next is Parshamayurasana. Now come into a squatting position and turn to one side of the body. Align the knees and hips to the elbows and lean onto the hands. Then stretch the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock and gaze at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryat, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. The next asana is Parshamayurasana on the opposite side. Now turn to the opposite side, align the elbows to the knees and hips and lean onto the elbows, stretching the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock and gaze at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryat, mayuram dandanamakam kuryat, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Relax. Now we move to Bhairaganathasana. Now coming into a plank position, place one leg from the outside of the right hand and place the right foot between the palms. We should lean forward, bring the hip forward and visualize Lord Kalabhairavan gaze at the third eye. Asana Koganapiti Jayi. The next is Bhairaganathasana on the left side. Now bring the left foot from the outside and place the feet between the hands. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and gaze at the third eye. Push the hips forward in Bhairaganathasana. Asana Koganapiti Jayi. Now we move to Unmukapitasana. Now come into a plank position and then place the forearms on the mat. Walk the feet forward and keep the hips raised up. Then visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Bhunyastau Januni Hastau Chatuspadam Anmukam Utta Pidangri Vila Chatuspadam Viruka. The next is Vashishtasana. Raise up onto the hands and roll onto the right hand. Stretch the left hand towards the ceiling and gaze at the sky, visualizing the great sage Vashishta. Urdha Gupkuta Vashishta Marichana Matsyakambari Vittim Chodarasya Vividam Dandarasanam. Place the hand down and roll onto the opposite side, opposite hand. So raise the right hand. As you raise the left hand this time towards the sky, visualize the great sage Vashishta. Urdha Gupkuta Vashishta Marichana Matsyakambari Vittim Chodarasya Vividam Dandarasanam. Now relax and come to a seated position as we move into Anjali Asana. Now sit on the mat with the legs stretched. Place the hands underneath the buttocks and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Lord Hanuman and gaze at the nose. तो करा की उबे हथेली कोरवाली में ले बेली सो आगा ने भूपदा से महाने अंगुल मिली रासे. Now we move into the next asana, Paschimottanasana. Now remove the hand from underneath the buttocks and lower the hands down and hold the feet. Then lower the forehead onto the knees and visualize Swamiji perform the Mahamudra Bandha in Paschimottanasana. जानोपरिललाटं तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं दानं च जायते. The next is Ugrasana. Rise up, interlace the fingers behind the neck and lower the forehead to the knees. Visualize Goddess Kali and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Swapanippyam didam badva jano parishinodhisetasna ugarvidam proktam bhavedana deepanam. The next is Marichi Asana. Rise up and pull the right foot to the perineum. With the right hand, wrap the right leg from the inside and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi. Urdha Gokudavashishta Marichala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodarasya Vividandana Rasanam. Now lower the right leg down and stretch the hands and hold the left leg with both the hands. Lower the forehead to the left knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudraಂ pravakshami tantresminno vallaveyyam prapisidda siddhim cha kapilātya paragataha. Rise up and now stretch the right leg and pull the left leg to the perineum. Visualize the great sage Marichi. With the left hand, wrap the raised left leg and interlace the hands around the left leg. Visualize the great sage Marichi. Urdha Gokura Vashishta Manichi Halamatsakam Parivrittim Chodarasya Vidandana Rasanam. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now lower the upper body onto the right leg and hold the right leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudram pravakshami tantesminva vallaveyyam prapisidda siddhuncha kapiladya puragataha. The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now bring the soles of the feet together and keep the hands on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye. Gulpauta Vrishnasyadah Shivanyah Pashvya Kshipet Padapashveta Pranapyam Pritambadvasanachalam. Now we move to Gwalipavasana. Now bring the hands to the knees and visualize Swamiji. Tuck the chin to the chest in Chalandar Bandha. Purvachara Padacho Kahyo Sohi Vahi Vidyoki Jisohi Yami Edi Binna Jurashe Angul At Andarorase. Now we move to Joni Asana. Now we move to Joniasana. Now bring the soles of the feet close to the perineum and hold the soles with the respective hands. Then lower the forehead in front of the feet and visualize the Yoni Mandala. Gaze at the nose. दो पगतली संपुट करे एड़मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्ध आतको अंतररासे लिलार पगतलिया उभरदासे. The next asana is Miriki Pavasana. Now push the legs away from the perineum and stretch the hands to the side. Lower the forehead onto the heels and visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose. Puravidi Paripakatali Samput Soli Yedi Milidase Yedyasu Mahli Kani Angulado Atre Lata Tarti Lagave. The next is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Raise up and bring the hands underneath the shins. Keep the palms facing up and visualize Lord Surya. Gaze at the nose. दो पगदली संपुट करे सोलमेन आगा मेदरे अंगुल आत अंतररासे एके को एके विदिदासे. Next is Chiniki Pavasana. Rise up and bring the soles to the perineum. Hold the soles with the respective hands and open the feet as much as you can. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. दो पगतली एडी धरती मगवा मेरे लगावे पगतली माहिली कानी अंगुला पोसदा सुदी jode. The next is Karaparichokasana. Now bring the soles to the perineum and keep the hands on respective knees. Then slowly and gently press the knees to the ground. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha. दो पगदली संपुटतारे आकाने करचार प्रसारे घोड़ो भूसो लगतारासे हाडो घोड़ा वनिदासे. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now pull the toes to the perineum and raise the heels off the mat. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and gaze at the third eye. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Gulposam Vidya Chan Yonyam Pramena Samahitaha Pada Jano. The next asana is Samanasana. Now pull the right leg to the perineum and lift the left leg to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and we gaze at the third eye. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhana tekapadamaro dattva guhyonya vatrake. Now place the left leg on the left shoulder and stretch the right leg forward. Keep the hands by the side for balance as we move into Apanasana. केवलं पादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो. The next is Samanasana. Now pull the right leg to the chest and keep the left leg by the perineum. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Samanasana. Samanasanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhana tekapadamaro dattva guhyonya vatrake. Now we move to Apanasana. Place the right leg on the right shoulder and keep the hands by the side for balance and stretch the left leg forward. Visualize Swamiji. Kevalam padame ganja skande charyopi yadnadaha ekapadena gagne tishtedadanda vatprabho. The next is Gomakasana. Now cross the feet and stack the knees. Keep the heels by opposite hips. Visualize a cow and gaze at the nose. Savye Dakshinagul Panto Brishtabashve Niyoje Dakshine Pita Savyam Gomakam Yatha. Now hold the big toes of each foot with the index and middle fingers as you move into Anusuyasana. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Rishika Anusuya. Gaze at the third eye. जी दक्षिण गोडो नी कोटाने वामोटा के ऊपराने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पुनी पनी दे संधि पसारी. The next asana is some Anusuyasana too. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and lower the upper body onto the feet, onto the knees, and then try touching the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the floor. Hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham. Jimana goda gisandi uparidava goda gisandi milave goda seole pagadalyalo adavai sudarase. The next asana is Garudasana too. Now bring the left leg to the perineum and keep the right leg flat with the knee by the chest. Keep hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda. Davo Pagmodi Yedi Mahilam Kulpamula Dwarni Chede. The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the left leg and interlace the fingers behind the neck. Then turn outside of the right knee and visualize Lord Narada. Gaze at the third eye. Vishtijavam Pakadali Keri Bhuprita Hilaga Veperi. Relax and now place the left leg on the right thigh and then with the right hand hold the right big toe and with the left hand wrap the left leg and hold the right shin. Visualize Matsya, the Lord of the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose in Matsya Pitakasana. Vamena Vamangushtaddo Grehitvam Matsya Pitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidra Mendradu Dakshinam. The next asana is Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now once again stack the knees, cross the legs and keep the ankles by opposite hips. Visualize a face of a cow and gaze at the nose. Perform the Seat Karikumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Savye Dakshinagulpanto Prishtaparshvai Niyoje Dakshine Pitata Savyam Gomakam Gomakam Yatha. The next asana is Anusuyasana 1. Now, in the same seated position, just hold the big toes of each foot with the index and middle fingers. Visualize Rishika Anasuya and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. दक्षिण गोडो नी कोटाने वामोटा के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पुनि पुनि दे संधि पसारी. Next is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and lower the upper body to the chest and try touching the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anasuya, gaze at the nose. जीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावे गोड़ा से ओले भगदल्यालो आडवाई सुदारा से. The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the right leg to the perineum and the left leg flat. Keep the left knee by the chest and keep the hands on respective knees. Visualize Lord Garuda. दावो पगमोडी येडी माहिलम गुल्पवूलद्वारली चेदे बेसे जीवनी पगतली धरती ते की गोडो ऊंचो उभो रासे. The next is Naladasana. Now sit on the right leg and interlace the fingers behind the back, behind the neck, and then turn outside of the left leg. Visualize Narada, the great sage, and gaze at the third eye. पिष्टिजमा पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वेपेरी पनापानी उपर होय वेसे एडी दो जोनी निवेसे. The next is Matsya-Pitakasana. Now place the right leg on the left thigh and then bend the left knee. Then with the right hand wrap the right leg and hold the left shin, and with the left hand hold the left big toe. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose. Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitvam Matsya-Pitakam Yoni Vamena Sampedra Medradupari Dakshinam. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now stretch the legs and bend the left leg and place it on the right thigh. Then bend the right knee and bring the left elbow to the right knee, keeping the right hand on the mat behind. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye. Uddaram Paschima Bhasam Krishtva Tishti Yadnadaha Namra Gambama Padam Hi Dakshajano Vrindiset. Now place the left hand by the right foot and the right hand on the right ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye in Kubasana. Asana Kaugana Jolo Jaye. Now place the right hand down and start visualizing the great sage Matsyendranatha in Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendrapidam Jatra Pradiptim Prachandarak Mandala Gandanastram Abhyasada Kundalini Pramodam Dandastram Hitadahi Vumsam. Now we move into the next asana. Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Now bring this time the right leg and place it on the left thigh. Then bend the left knee and bring the right elbow to the left knee. Place the left hand on the mat behind. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishti Jatnadaha Namra Gambama Padam Hi Dakshajano Parindyaset. The next is Kubasana. Now place the right hand on the left foot and place the left foot on the left ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana Gogana Jolo Jaye. Now place the hand back on the mat as we move into Matsyendrasana 2 on the opposite side. Matsyendrapidam Jatra Pradiptam Prachandarak Mandala Kandanastram Abhyasada Kundalini Pramodam Dandastram Hitadahi Vumsam. Now we move into Padmasana. Now cross the feet and place the legs on opposite thighs. Then perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze on the nose and start holding the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasada-shivoham. Udaram paschima basam kritva dishya yatnadaha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajano varinyaset. Now we move to Padmasana 2. Cross the hands and hold opposite big toes. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the goddess Parvati. As Padmasanam se samstapya nano varandare parau nivesha bhuma vasishtet. Now we move to the next asana, Kukutasana. Now place your hands through the gap of the thighs and calves and then lift your entire body off the mat. Visualize a rooster and start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Padmasanam se santapya nanurvarantare karau nivesha bhumo vasishte vyomasta Kukutasana. The next is Baddha Asana. Now come onto a kneeling position with the legs in Padmasana. Come onto the knees in Padmasana and place the hands on the mat with the palms facing down and the fingers pointed backwards. Then slowly lower the navel onto the elbows and lift the legs off the mat. Dharamavashtabhya karadvayena tatkur paristhanivata vipashvaha. Relax. And now bring the knees onto the mat, releasing the Padmasana. Then place once again the navel onto the elbows and then stretch the legs and raise the feet off the mat in Mayurasana. Ata Vakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttamam. Relax. And now we move into Makarasana. The next asana is Makarasana. Now lower the entire body onto the mat. Keep the legs wide apart and the fingers interlaced behind the neck. Visualize a crocodile in Makarasana. Adhyasasete hridayam nidaya bhuvau cha padau cha prasaryamano shirasya kritva dandayugme dehagnikaram Makarasanam date. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now keep the hands by the chest and bring the feet together. Now lift the legs off the mat and visualize a locust. Adhyasasete parigmam vaksham bhumim avashtabhya karayostalabhyam padau chisunye cha visasti chodvam vadanti pitam shalabam munindraha. Now bend the knees and bring the feet to the hips. Then holding the feet, push them down. Visualize a camel in your inner space. Adhyasasete padayugmam vaksho bhumim avashtabhya karayostalabhyam akunchet samyagodarachagadam mushtrancha pitam yogino vadanti. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now holding the feet tight, simultaneously lift the thighs and upper body off the mat. Visualize a bow. Prasarya pada bhuvidandarupa karaucha prishte dadapadayukmam shiraskritva danundagme dehagnikaram Dhanurasanam tate. Now relax and come to a seated position on the heels with the toes flat in Bhagasana. Place the palms on the knees, visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे भवरो जगति करे एक वैसे पावन महिला गुलपच चौऊ पुल्ला पासितीला वेसोऊ. The next is Gohyasana. Now place the forearms on the mat and then interlace the fingers. Then place the forehead and between the palms, interlace fingers and then raise the hips and then raise the knees Walk the feet forward and stack the hips above the shoulders, and then lift the legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. दो हाथ की कहोनी जोई पुनि कलावे जाड़े दोई पिष्ट आगानी के पुनि जानो ये सबले बूपर टानो. Now without coming down, continue to be in the same position as you slowly straighten the knees and balance in Shirasasana. विपरीतं मण्डलं च दिदैव विदितं विनः दन्दासनं दिवा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Now relax. Come to a seated position as we move into Podhyasana. Now, from this Podhyasana, we'll be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is forceful exhalations. Now, place the hands on the calves and lift the legs off the mat, bringing the knees to the forehead. Visualize Swamiji. Start performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. दो हाथ बगन बगन आने घोड़ा तरे कांग सीटाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता दरे चरण उभय आसादि सिकरे. Relax as we now move into Parigasana. Now cross the hands behind the head and touch the opposite shoulders. Visualizing a mace, raise the legs into a 45-degree angle and visualize and gaze at the third eye. Uttana shayanam kritva pado militva prasarya Nidambam bhumau sprisya hastabhyam gandhanam badva. Relax as we now move into Naukasana. Now once again, you can keep the hands in two positions in this asana. One, you can keep the forearms on the mat by the hips, or you can rise up and then keep the hands parallel to the ground. Then raise the legs once again to a 45-degree angle and visualize a boat. Gaze at the third eye. उत्तान शयनम कूर्पराभ्याम भूमिम अवष्टभ्य हस्तास्य निदम्बम निदाय शिरोलो जंगान धारयेत् देहानिकारम नौकासनम भवति. Relax as we now move into Rudrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and hold the soles of the feet together from under the feet. Then lift the legs to the chest and visualize Lord Rudra. Gaze at the third eye. पगतले संपुट करे हस्तास्य पगा ऊंचा पगा का अंगूठा दो लेयो परलिकानि तालवे. Now relax, lower the body, upper body onto the back. Keep the knees bent and the toes flat. Then lift the hips off the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose in Mukhapitasana. ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनि कृत्वा शवीर्त्वोद्वमुखं दता उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Now we move into Shavasana. Completely relax your body. Stretch your hands. Keep them by the side. Intensely visualize your body being liberated by Swamiji. Completely relax the body in Shavasana. Ata Shavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanantu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, very slowly, come back to your body. Bring awareness to each of the muscles from the foot to the forehead. Now start shaking your toes and fingers and bend your knees and bring them to your chest. Wrap your knees and rock from side to side. Visualize yourself completely healed and now come to a comfortable seated position. We have beautifully completed the first 108 asanas, and with this we come to the end of the yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. So all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, you will be continuing with the next sessions. And with this, we'll now be moving into the next asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama for the Paramashivoham Level 2 and Level 3 participants. So first we enter into the first asana, the Yathashanishtasana. Now be seated in a comfortable position, whatever it may be. Your legs can be straight or folded. Keep your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of your knees or anywhere. Just keep your fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start performing the Samana Kumbhaka. And hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now, keep the legs in a crossed position and continue to keep the hands in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तने पति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरेच पूर्वकैः.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now, continue to be seated in the cross-legged position as you now place your left foot by the perineum and the right foot on top of the left foot. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Perform the Moola Bandha.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Now in the same seated position, just keep your palms on top of your knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye, and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
स्थाणुस्संयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhyasana. Now in the same position, same seated position, just switch the gaze to the floor in front of you. Start visualizing Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
वामपादके डीजानो शिवनिमदितासकोण्ठानो दचपादके डीजोयि मेधुमदिलगा बेसोयि.
The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now continue to keep the legs in the same posture as you roll the palms, keeping the back of the palms on the knees and the fingers of the index and thumbs touching each other in Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराके एकजुगति आसे विदिधाके.
The next asana is Santadhunasana. Now, in the same position with the legs crossed on each other and the hands in Bindu Mudra, just switch the gaze to the nose and visualize the space of tranquility.
आसनकी गुणमनकी चञ्चलठा मीट.
The next is Siddhyasana 2. Now, bring the palms together and cup them in front of the navel center. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Moola Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समाशीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादोतो दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
The next is Bandhayoni Asana. Now in the same seated position, visualize that you are the space, that you are the center of creation, and from that visualization, let's perform the Shanmukhi Mudra. Now close the ears with the thumb, close the eyes with the index finger and middle finger, close the nose with the ring finger and the mouth with the little finger.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणो यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
The next is Virasana. Now once again keep your hands in Bindu Mudra on the knees and visualize the space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्णि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Now we move to Valmikasana. Now place the right leg on the left thigh and visualize the great sage Valmiki. Gaze to the third eye.
दावापके पगतलिपुनि एडिहे जोये.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now, in the same seated position, just place the palms on the knees. Visualize the yoni mandala and gaze at the nose.
Vama pagatali pagatali jahumahili kore.
Now, we perform yoni asana. Just switch the gaze to the third eye. Continue to visualize the yoni mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालपललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि पादयोगेन चक्रस्य लिङ्गाग्रं योनि योजयेत्.
The next is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together and keep the hands on the respective foot. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra and gaze at the nose. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः शीमन्त्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
The next is Aghorasana. Now place the left hand on the left knee and with the right hand cover the mouth and start performing the Abhyantara Kumbhaka, inhaling through the left nostril, holding the breath, inhaling through the right nostril, holding the breath and exhaling through the left nostril. Visualize an Aghori, gaze at the third eye and roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat in Kechari Mudra.
पूर्वकः विष्टिको जोयि बाहि विजिजोगी जैसोयि.
Next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now bring the elbows onto the ankles and rest the chin on the palms. Visualize an elephant drinking water. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the nose.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कह्यो है जैसे याहुम में जाने विदितै से.
The next is Parasana. Now place your hands underneath the shins and bring the knees together and interlace the fingers outside of the feet. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेद् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Place the feet back on the mat and now holding the feet from the sides, pull the feet to the chest. Visualize a king and gaze at the nose.
पूरवविधिपरि अंगुता कंटकोपरासे.
The next asana is Uttarasana. Place the feet on the mat and now place your hands underneath the legs and hold the feet. Pull them to the chest and visualize your body is free from any disease. Gaze at the nose.
दोवो पगतलि संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरि ऊर्ध्वहिताने अंगुष्ठ दोवो समतराहा वेति बुको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
The next is Bhishishtasana. Now from the same position, pull the leg in front of the face. Pull the leg higher in front of the face. Visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवो पगतलि जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दो वा पग बिच आनी थले.
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now place the legs on respective shoulders and from the inside wrap the legs and try to interlace the fingers behind your neck. Visualize a cobra.
शिरासनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
The next is Kalyanasana. Now with the legs on the respective shoulders, bring the hands down and interlace the fingers behind the lower back. Visualize the goddess of auspiciousness and gaze at the nose.
दोवो हाथ पगम बिच आने तिनको गोडानी छेठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top. Keep the heel at the outside of the hip. Place your hands on opposite knees as you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Open your eyes and don't focus on anything external. Only focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेशयेद्वामपादकम्.
From this posture, now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit on the ground. As you place your hands on the top knee and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana, performing Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock.
अनुसागीनागरपञ्चदं वृषीरं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Now twist your left arm behind your back, hold onto opposite thighs with your hands as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरिदर्शनठाने वामास्तपिष्टे दिशाने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now untwist your spine and hold onto the feet as you lean forward and down, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणो जुजोयी वामजङ्गपरिराके सोयी.
Rise up, keep your legs in the same position. Engage all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha as you interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee, visualizing Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel with the top of the right foot flat on the mat. Stack the left foot over top of the knee. As you keep your hands on opposite knees, visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेशयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now repeat Dhenukasana. Sit in between the heels as you keep your hands on the top knee, pull the stomach in and up and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागीनागरपञ्चदं वृषीरं दगल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side. Slide the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Sorry, the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Now twist your right arm behind your back, hold on to opposite thighs and gaze up as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरिदर्शनठाने वामास्तपिष्टे दिशाने.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your feet and lean forward and down in Machandrasana 2 as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणो जुजोयी वामजङ्गपरिराके सोयी.
Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
We move on to Parshasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you. Cross your arms, hold on to opposite knees, pull them towards your chest. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra along the nasal tract if you can.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists and place your chin on the knees. Keep your tongue pressed up, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोवूपगतलि भूपरिजरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उपडबेसे जंगा चाटी अग्रनिवेशे.
Keep your knees raised and bring your hands underneath the knees, holding onto opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kurakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे, घोड़ा नीचे ले तहरा है, आम हम साम हम ऐसे करे, आपस में इनको हानि पकड़े.
Now cross the ankle of the right foot over the left with the toes pointing up. Keep holding onto your elbows, gaze to your nose, and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धर्जी परिधाने, दावा पक परिदच पद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up straight with the wrist pointing outwards. Gaze to your nose, engage your earthy bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो, सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति, दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now from this posture, lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Now lean your head towards the knees and inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other, alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana without the support of your fingers. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी, पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ लिलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you bring your arms underneath the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Place your head on the mat, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम वैसी दो पाव पसारी, कचुक उरुडो कुकुरुडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. With the feet extended away from the body, bring the soles of the feet together and then bring your hands underneath the shins. And then bring your hands underneath the shins.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are going to continue with the asana 190 Ashvasana. Now stand on your mat and lean forward and down. As you step your toes onto your hands, holding the feet from the side with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat, visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you keep your heels together, interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra and pull your hands down towards your calves as you tilt your head back and open your chest widely. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठहस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Bhutam Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture and then join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. As you bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms. Now visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं.
We move on to Kadgasana. Now stand on the mat and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach. Gaze to your nose. Jump your feet up towards your hands. Stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanattanam. Now hold on to weights and sit down on the ground and stand back up again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and gazing to the nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमसितव्यम् इति.
Now stand on the mat, raise your arms up and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Utsheshakasana. As you stand on the mat, hold one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg. Alternate on both sides. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चीषकं भवति.
Now stand on one foot with the toes pointed to the side as you raise your opposite knee towards your chest and circle it with your arm, hand in a fist, and place the other hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanu Karana. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights. Extend your arms and one leg forward. As you visualize yourself here, dancing as Lord Shiva. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. From a standing position, place your left foot towards the inner right thigh. As you keep the hands by the side in a relaxed manner, visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. As you bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep your hands by the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाग्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pulsar posture. As you hold on to the left foot, the big toe and prana mudra, extend the leg out to the side, and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Next up is Trivikramasana. From a standing position, bring one leg behind your neck. Then stand tall, sit down, and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
Now repeat Parshvajanu Karana on the other side. Lift the other knee up and circle it with the arm, hand in the fist. Place the other hand on the thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Lift the other leg up, sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Lift the right foot up to the inner thigh as you keep your hands by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्
Now repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side. Bring the right leg over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind, and bring the right arm below the left. And join your hands in Namaskara Mudra.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands by the side in Ekapadasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाग्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च
Now repeat Dhuruvasana on the other side. As you stand on the left leg, hold onto the right big toe and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and then sit down and stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, the toes slightly pointing outwards, and keep your hands at the side of your hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe deeply and calm down after this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Next up is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs, interlocking the fingers in Parashu Mudra in front of your navel. As you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and by the force of your will, move the prana upwards, downwards, and through your limbs of the body.
प्रथम ही उबो होए बाहुरे नीचे पुनि होवे
Next up is Kanji Asana. From a squatting position, now interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यातस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा
In Bhairu Asana, bring the heels together close towards your perineum and interlock your fingers below the lower back as you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पग की तल्या की माहिली को मिलाई
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, the next asana is Varahasana. From a squatting position, now separate your toes and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Place them behind your head, fingers pointing down, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली को घना पानी ऊपर भर वैसे
Now hold onto the big toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Puritasana.
पार्श्वे द्वे सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेशानीय
Next up is Bakasana. Place your hands on the ground, your knees towards your armpits, and balance on your arms with the feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां वामनिवष्टम्ब
Now place your head on the mat, lift your legs up, and cross them into Padmasana in Sushtanga Kapali Asana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपाल आचो होई
Now in a kneeling posture, place your hands on the knees. Keep the heels outside the hips as you gaze to your nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret suite with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you. This asana purifies all the 7 chakras, so it should be performed by everyone as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots going into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand, gaze to your third eye and visualize tejas flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो बगजोई मिलाई गुल्प मिलाये
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Place your hands on the ground, step your feet back into a plank position and lower your body down, push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish.
युद्धशयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागामूर्धगत्या
Now lay your body flat on the stomach, keep your hands on the hips and lift your chest and head from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake in Sarapasana 2.
युद्धशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you, your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, as you rest your chin on your hands and feel self-supported and completely independent in Nirarambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयाशुदी
Next up is Chaturasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and lift your feet up, bend your knees. As you straighten your arms, bring your upper back towards the raised feet. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अध्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य
Next up is Vajrasana. As you sit on the heels with the knees flat, lean forward and down, place your palms on the mat and place your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथालघो.
Now raise your hips up and alternate striking the ground with your hands in Nishasana as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंयुतो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Now with your hands on the ground, lift your legs up and lower your face down towards the ground in Ajasana as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंयुतो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture and hold on to the big toes as you pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्वमिति परिहता की काकसी से उपनासरा मोडी.
Now interlock your fingers in front and move them in all directions, giving massage to different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back, repeating the movement as you visualize Swamiji in the Angamotanam.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर् बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा.
Now from this sitting posture, turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back with your hands on the knees in Garudasana form.
झङ्गोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, knees separated, and hold onto your ankles as you place the front of your buttocks on the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana. Cross your feet, sit on the heels, and place your hands under your knees as you perform Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य कुल्पाभ्यां जान्वग्ने सबलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now, tuck your toes, sit on raised heels, and place your hands on the mat, thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out, exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो पनापानी होई वैसे एडी मिलगुडानी वैसे.
Now sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth, close your mouth and inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishtaka Pranayama as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi.
दो पगां की एडी जोई गोडा बनवान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, sit on the heels and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो पगतली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिटाने.
Now again tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Bring the soles of the feet together, the knees separated as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for your Sangha in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम पनापानी होई वैसे दो एडी गुडानी वैसे.
Now bring your knees on the ground, cross your feet and sit on your heels as you place your hands on the ground next to your body. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सृष्टिरो भवेत्.
Now place your hands on the knees and make your back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize being a turtle with a stable body and mind. Gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
विपौ चतुर्शनस्यादौ विक्रमेण समाहितौ.
Maintain the posture but relax your back and neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुडं नियम्य कुल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः.
In Vijyogasana, stand on your knees and cross your feet, toes to the opposite knees. As you hold your calves with the fingers inside, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you visualize your space of eternal oneness with Swamiji.
घोड़ा वामन उबो होई घोड़ा आडे राके दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place the top of the feet flat, hold onto your heels as you lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरे दंडग्रंथि दार्या संपिपादेषु पुमान्.
Next up is Chatyasana 2. Now lean back and place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो वो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारि तरिदेरै.
Now place your back on the ground and rise up and lay back down again and again in Viratasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
जङ्गा प्रतिभूमौ निधाय जङ्गोदरयोः ऊर्णे संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. As you lean back, bring your hands over your shoulders, reach for your feet and bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदार्ढ्य सम्पिपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Varasana. Rise up and stand on the knees, tuck the toes as you hold on to opposite arms, gaze to the nose, internally chant the Mahavakya and visualize Paramashiva as this is a boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now lean forward and down, sit on raised heels and place your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते.
With your forearms on the ground, place your head on the mat, support it with your hands. Walk your legs forward, raise your legs up straight into a headstand as you gaze to your nose. Breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अजो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now lower your body down, sit in a kneeling posture. Separate your knees and bring your head in between the knees. Hold your head with your hands, elbows outside the knees as you inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पगतली समतः हरावे कोरुमाहिली उभय मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms up over top of your head. Hold on to weights as you lift your arms, chest and legs off the mat. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
छलभे हसन वेदाश्च नठभेरुन नामके.
Next up is KAILASA, the skull posture. Place your forehead on the ground, your hands next to your body, and lift your feet off the ground without lifting your chest. Visualize your skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Laying on your stomach, lift your legs over top of your head and place them on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
पूर्वपर्यन्तं हस्तां धरामवष्टम्ब.
Next up is Vrishchikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, now bend your legs and lift them off the ground as you visualize yourself as a scorpion. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and try to touch the back of your head with your feet.
निश्चीवपुश्च प्रतिमाङ्गि पास्मे धृत्वा श्रीशरीरे चुबकं विदार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel with the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as a bull as you breathe. Inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and exhale again through your nose in Vrishchikasana. In Anta Rangaka Kumbhaka.
याम्यकुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. As you cross the toes of the left foot over the right, visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel with the left foot outside the hip in Vrishasana as you visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यकुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Place the right foot flat and sit on the left heels as you tuck the left toes. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize Balagunahai.
आसनकौगुणजलविकारदायी.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms inside and out the legs, fold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य
Now repeat Balagunasana. Sit on the right heel with the left foot flat. Hands on the knees. Visualize Balagunahai.
आसन रजाई
Now sit on both heels with the toes tucked, knees together, hands on the knees, holding onto weights as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास पिजोस्थित उदाने त्राशने पादतल द्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you keep your knees separated and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दो एडुगुड़ा निवेशे.
Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels onto your hands. Arms straight, gaze to the nose and visualize you're able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूम पर ठाने कौनी जाड़ी नाभि लगा आने.
Now rise up, lean forward and down, place the back of your hands on the ground and step on your hands as you walk around, visualizing yourself wearing padukas in Padukasana.
हस्तयोः पादतले कृत्वा दृष्टेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the mat and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkuto Dhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nityasana. As you raise your legs up into a handstand, move your legs dancing on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now place one hand on the ground, separate your feet and hold your head with the opposite hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Place the other hand down.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Karambasana. Now sit on raised heels as you hold onto your ankles and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Karambasana.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Now place your feet flat, hold onto the knees and pull them towards your chest as you visualize that excess vata is leaving your body.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनि तम्बके.
Next up is Chakorasana. Bring one leg behind your neck and then lift your body off the ground with the opposite leg extended forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीतं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep one leg straight and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now bring the raised foot over top of your shoulder and hook the other foot over top as you extend the legs out to the side. Lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place one foot on the ground, knee raised. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee as you keep the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. Step the other foot over top of the knee. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the arm below and interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Sejmatsindana. Gaze to your third eye.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीतं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your ear.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Repeat pranasana. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself being immortal, able to exist on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Now repeat Padmasindasana. Bring the other foot to the opposite hip, step the foot over top, and interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and extend the right leg forward, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशिवनि सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kadaunchasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip, foot flat, hold onto the right foot and lift it in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum, lean forward and down.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशिवनि सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip and lift the left foot in front of your face in Kadaunchasana, the crane posture on the other side.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Svastikasana. Sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose as you embody a swastika, peace, well-being, and good fortune.
जानुर्वरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Now cover your heels with your hands, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानं व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Now gaze to your third eye. Meditate on Swamiji, the Enlightened One, as you cover all your senses. Close your mouth with your little fingers, nostrils with the ring fingers, eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामवाष्णकुडं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगने.
Now place your feet onto opposite knees and your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nostrils in Yogasana too.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो.
We move on to Urdhva Kukkutasana. Rotate your hands at the side of your body and lift your legs up. Lift your entire body off the ground, keeping your legs in Padmasana as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Bring your hands in between the legs, palms on the ground, but don't lift your body up. Stay seated, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनको करे हस्तदो वा गोडासन्धितेरै.
Now lift your body off the ground and balance on your arms in Hamsasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूर्णयित्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now push your hands through the legs, slightly raise your hips, interlock your fingers behind, and place your forehead on the ground as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bull.
प्रथम पद्मासनको करे गोडासन्धिमाहि करिदेरै.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Rise up and lift your knees off the ground. Bring your hands in between the legs and hold on to your shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
बामी जङ्गपरिदक्षिणभावा दाहिनी जङ्गपरिभामिल्यावा.
Now tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose as you rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret north posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठः ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the shoulders as you gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकण्ठरम्.
Now kick yourself back up in Padmasana. Keep your hands on the ground in between your legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist as you raise your body up on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pankukukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य परिबन्धनं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Pankukukkutasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा हेकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now, place your elbows on the toes as you maintain Padmasana. Interlock your fingers, rest your chin on your hands, thumbs against the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानुर्वरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानव्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now, place one hand over the other, palms facing up in your lap. Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees. Block the Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now, keep the left hand on the knee and hook the right hand, index and middle finger around the big toe as you rotate the big toe, and then repeat the movement with the other foot as well. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Shiva's bow as you perform Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
In Karmakasana 3, cross your arms behind your back as you sit in Padmasana to hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow as you gaze to your nose.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Now raise your chest and gaze up as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in Nirudhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back, still holding onto the big toes if you can. Gaze to your nose and lay flat on your back as you visualize yourself as a snake. Breathe through your nose in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनकोन्ताने द्वौ हातपाचाने याने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees to your chest as you lay on your back. And interlock your fingers around the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin to the knees in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य.
Now place your feet flat, interlock your fingers around your neck, and gaze to the nose as you breathe really calmly breathe through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूदो सही न करावे घोड़ा उबारा से मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up and push your hips up high. Perform Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्थानशयनं पादतले उत्थानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back for support and straighten your legs. Point the toes, rest your body weight on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
झङ्गोर्बलहीनस्य उत्थानश्किपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up high and point the toes to the sky as you place your arms flat on the ground for support, visualizing yourself blissfully traversing Nalaka Loka unscathed in Nalakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयं मूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back for support and lower your legs down to engage your core intensely. Balance with your legs tilted as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanakasana.
नौकावस्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Straighten your legs back up, place your arms back on the ground, and be stable and sturdy, straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तुर्या नौकावद्ग्रीवा पृषभूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down onto your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. Completely unclutch from any movements, internally or externally. Only pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Charal Mudra from the Muladhara all the way to the Brahmananda, the crown of your head, as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Vritasana.
उत्थानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and sit up in a comfortable cross-legged position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. We thank all the participants so much for joining us and participating so sincerely as we now get ready for the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama preview. Today, we will perform the final 21 asanas of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. Let's get ready.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, so let's get started with the first asana of this preview, which is Ambujasana. Sit in a cross-legged position, as in Padmasana. Keep your hands on the respective knees and pull your stomach in and up and hold the breath as per your capacity. As you inhale through your mouth, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself born from a lotus flower.
अपानमुत्थाप्य शनि स्वस्ति स्वशक्तिकः प्राणं समाकृष्य.
Next up is Kamalasana. Now push your feet even higher on top of your thighs and keep your hands on the respective knees, crossing your arms in front. As you pull up your stomach intensely, inhaling through your mouth and holding your breath. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as born from a lotus flower.
तत्र कौलासनं कृत्वा अथवा कमलासनं.
Now, from Padmasana, lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground. Extend your arms out in front as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttamangasana.
स्थित्वै तदासने मन्त्रे अधशीर्षक करोति चेत्.
Next up is Padmasana 5. Sitting in Padmasana, bring your hands together and place them on top of your head. Forming an arc with your arms, turn your head to the right and gaze to the armpit as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize Lord Shiva blessing you and experiencing supreme bliss.
उपविश्यासने सम्यक् बाहुकित्वार्धकुञ्चितौ.
Next up is Kulyasana. Now, sitting in Padmasana, place the right hand on your forehead and the left hand behind your neck. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize a river of Shakti, conscious energy flowing into you through the Sahasrara chakra.
अथ कुल्यासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा कौलिको भवेत्.
Next up is Divyasana. As you sit in Padmasana, wrap the right hand around your back and hold onto the left elbow. As you place the left hand on your stomach, lean forward and touch your nose to the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize all of the celestial gods and goddesses blessing you.
अथ दिव्यासनं वक्ष्ये पृष्ठं हस्तेन बन्धयेत्.
Now repeat Padmasana 5 on the other side. Place your hands on top of the head and gaze to the left armpit as you visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Shiva, experiencing supreme bliss.
उपविश्यासने सम्यक् बाहुकित्वार्धकुञ्चितौ.
Now repeat Gulyasana on the other side. Now place the left hand on your forehead and the right hand behind your neck. And gaze to your third eye as you visualize a river of Shakti, conscious energy flowing into you through your Sahasrara chakra.
अथ कुल्यासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा कौलिको भवेत्.
Now place the right hand on your stomach, the left hand behind your back, holding onto the elbow as you lean forward and down and gaze to your nose. Visualize all of the celestial gods and goddesses blessing you in Divyasana on the other side.
अथ दिव्यासनं वक्ष्ये पृष्ठं हस्तेन बन्धयेत्.
Next up is Pavanasana. As you sit in Padmasana, place both hands on your navel, interlocked in Parusha Mudra. Raise your head upwards and inhale deeply and seal your nostrils. Hold your breath as you gaze through your third eye and visualize your body becoming completely purified.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये साधकानां हिताय वै.
Next up is Valgulyasana. As you sit with your legs crossed as in Padmasana, bring your hands between the legs and bend your elbows to hold on to the back of your neck. Then tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a bat as you tuck your chin to the chest and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
अथ भूरिभोक्तस्य पञ्चनानां सद्योजातमशूलदौ.
Next up is Parasharamasana 2. From the same position, gaze to the nose, perform Ujjana Bandha and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
Maintain the posture and roll onto your back. Rock forwards and backwards, making a full circle, coming back to the original position. Visualize yourself generating unlimited potential energy as you gaze through your nose in Garbha Pindasana.
मयूरं पिञ्छमायुरस्पद्मपीठसमन्वितम्.
The next asana is Simhasana 2. As you keep your legs crossed in Padmasana, place your hands down on the mat in front of your body, lean forwards and press your hips down to the ground. As you lift your head up, stick the tongue out and gaze to your third eye. Embody the space and state of a lion in Simhasana 2.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहद्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana 2. As you sit with your legs crossed as in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground in front of your body and lift your body up. Bring your knees towards your armpits as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहनमत्स्यकम्बरवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Next up is Padmasana 6. In Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Press your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a lotus flower.
अथ पद्मासन नाम वाम ऊरूपरि दक्षिणं च चरणं संस्थाप्य.
Maintain the same posture. Gaze to the nose and engage the Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a lotus flower in Baddha Padmasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य तदङ्गुष्ठद्वयं पुनः.
Now maintain Padmasana and bring your hands to the side of the neck and gently press the Vijnana Nadis to the left and right of your spine. As you press your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva and renounce the society of men in Padmasana 7.
पद्मासनस्थिता योगी जनसङ्गविवर्जितः.
Next up is Urdhva Padmasana. As you sit in Padmasanas, roll onto your back and lift your legs upwards as in Sarvangasana, supporting your lower back with your hands. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as an inverted lotus flower.
प्रथम अर्धपद्मासनानि पेठे बेसी पाछे सुई.
Now lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana and join the palms of your hands together in Anjali Mudra above your head. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a mountain standing stable for thousands of years, engage all Trivandhas and breathe through your nose in Parvatasana too.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम.
Now free your legs, lay flat on your back with your hands on top of your stomach, with the palms facing upwards. Gaze to the nose, perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Push the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your nose and visualize that your body is dead and the supreme pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you in Shivasana too.
अथ चित्तविश्रान्तौ शवासनम् उत्तानमूर्व्यशयनं विधाय.
Now slowly rise up. After this final preview of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, today 21 asanas, an auspicious number. Thank you all so much for joining us today in Nithyananda Yoga, and get ready for the next session, which is going to be the power manifestation. Stay tuned and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashivoham. As we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session, sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते. ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. हरिः ओम तत्सत्. सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु. ओम नित्यानंदम्.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तन्नमामि. Nithyananda, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants for the next session of the day as we're entering into the day 17 of the Paramashivoham Level 3. I hope each of the participants are enjoying all the sessions which are being covered throughout this entire 2.5 weeks of the program which is getting over. And we had the yoga session, the 308 asanas sequence, plus few asanas of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. And we're going to move on to the power manifestation, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So what are we going to do today, and what are we going to manifest today, and what's something new which we are going to do? In the previous days, we were doing maybe images, trying to identify image, trying to identify colors by seeing the image, or trying to describe the image in detail. And today we're going to move on to read words, maybe a sentence, or maybe just a 6-letter words, but the words which is going to get it blindfolded. So we're going to read words blindfolded today. For some of the participants, I think we are able to cross the level of colors, pictures, even numbers, even shapes, coming to the 3-letter words. Some of the participants were able to do. That's you can applaud yourself for doing that, because Swamiji has manifested through you by manifesting the first power, third eye. Here, one very beautiful thing which I want to tell, the third eye is the root for all the 463 plus powers, which is revealed in the Vedas and Agamas. If you have seen the power of body scanning, the power of remote vision, consciousness or matter, materialization, increasing your height, decreasing your height, and then levitation, teleportation, all those 400 plus powers comes under the power of third eye. Once you are able to manifest third eye and get yourself in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, you will be able to see all those powers will happen instantly. So as the first session of the day, all the participants might know that we always start with the power of third eye, and today is going to be third eye reading words blindfolded. So requesting each of the participants, if you're being seated with us in the Zoom rooms, please keep your cameras turned on. I know that yoga is over and maybe a few of the participants are went to get ready and freshen up and be seated. Maybe this is the time, this is the peak time after rejuvenating our body, quickly manifesting powers. And then later on, you can maybe freshen up yourself and prepare for the next powerful cognition session. So now requesting each of the participants to please be seated. Make yourself completely comfortable. If you're able to sit in Padmasana, that's wonderful. Otherwise, just make yourself seated comfortably and bring your eye bands, pen and paper as well, because we are manifesting the power of third eye. In the meantime, let's listen to the Shastra Pramana, which are the scriptural reference where we validate, where Swamiji himself tells every power, every initiation, every blessings is redirected back by the Vedas and Agamas, where Paramashiva himself
gives a verse in the translation telling that all these are real and it is not like a myth or like kind of a stories which is developed, but everything has a reference, and through the reference only Swamiji is even initiating, giving the blessings to all of us to raise our super consciousness. So let's listen to that. In the meantime, requesting each of the participants to get your eye bands and be seated.
Yes. So now let's see the Shastra Pramana. Now, first I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for all of you and then giving you the translation and explaining the technique that Paramashiva reveals in this beautiful Shastra Pramana. So let me chant the Shastra Pramana for all of you. Kapala antarmanonyasya Tishthan lochanaha Kramena manaso dadyat Lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The beautiful translation of the Shastra Pramana goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, being seated stably with the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of the third eye, one has the sight beyond the eyes. He is able to see any place or object without the eyes, and he is in oneness with Paramashiva. So the beautiful technique, just reminding all the participants who have been with us past 2.5 weeks, the technique Paramashiva reveals here is to bring the focus to the crown center, and the crown center is the seat of the Guru. And when we bring our focus on the Guru, which is visualizing our beloved Swamiji in our third eye, that manifests the power of third eye for all of us. So now let's get ready to manifest the power of third eye reading.
Yes, so that's what that was a wonderful explanation of reading out the Shastra Pramana, the verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, as well as a translation. Now requesting each of the participants to please put on your blindfold on. Please close your eyes. Yes, we're entering into the first round of the power manifestation. I think maybe throughout this entire 21 minutes, we might have few, like 2 to 3 rounds. If time permits, we can have even 21 rounds as well. But now, as we're getting ready to manifest words, and let's see how Swamiji is going to manifest uniquely in each one of us. So all of us know Swamiji doesn't flow the same way how each one of us manifests, because each one of us are uniquely connected to Paramashiva. Maybe more than Paramashiva, Swamiji himself. So let's see the manifestation, how it is going to manifest to each one of us. So are we all ready? Now please keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself. Put on your eye bands. Keep your eyes closed. As I said earlier, we're going to see words blindfolded. Now just be in that untouched space to receive Swamiji onto your third eye, onto your inner space. Drop all the self-doubt or delusions, whatever you have, which is stopping you to manifest the power of third eye. Now just keep chanting the Mahavakya and see what is the manifestation which is going to take place. What all Swamiji is going to show you through the third eye for the next few minutes. Let's chant the Mahavakya along. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. I request all the participants to now remove your blindfolds and start writing down all the revelations that you got from Swamiji in your third eye. So now, before we before we even see the picture, let me share with you a powerful cognition. The third eye is like a direct channel which is connected with Swamiji. So whatever you see in your third eye is directly from Swamiji. Now, if you see just black also, that is perfectly fine. When you start writing down everything that you see in your third eye, it builds more and more confidence and powerful cognition about the third eye that what you're seeing is true. The more and more that cognition builds, the more and more you'll be able to trust what your third eye shows you. And that will give you a breakthrough in the manifestation. Everything that Swamiji is showing us in our third eye is directly from Swamiji. It's not our own imagination. Allowing ourselves to be a channel is all that we have to do. So now I request all the participants to share in the Zoom chat or in social media, wherever you're watching, share what you saw during this round of the manifestation.
Yes, so let's take a moment now to please leave your message, your comments, what you are able to see, what all Swamiji has manifested to each one of us. Yes, so now let's all go on to see the image. What is the word which is there for all of us for this round of the power manifestation? So as all the participants and all the viewers can see, the very word which is projected during the manifestation was the word blissful. So the word is exactly blissful, and there is a red background as well, the background, and the words are maybe yellow or kind of gold font which is there. If you're able to see any letters, maybe L or S, even U or B, any one letters, or if you're even able to see blissful completely, that is a manifestation as well. But do not restrict yourself that, oh, I just saw the letter S out of the blissful. Even that, celebrate yourself. Be happy, be more excited that you are able to see that letter S, that even that is a manifestation of the third eye. So now let's all move on to the second round. Let's quickly move on to the second round of the manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. So it's going to be a quick round. We're going to manifest many rounds, and we're just going to see how Swamiji is going to manifest through each one of us. And just maybe 1 minute or 1.5 minutes, let's intensely focus, not concentrate, intensely see how Swamiji is manifesting just through the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In the second round as well, it's going to be again some other word, but not the same word as well, not the word blissful. But I'm going to choose some other word, and let's see how the manifestation happens. So are you all ready? Please keep your eyes closed. Remember Swamiji onto your third eye. Take a moment to do that. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, Please open your eyes. And now you can start sharing what you've seen in this round of the manifestation. Everything that Swamiji has revealed to you, without being a filter, without putting your self-doubt and self-doubts about what you have seen, without being a filter, allow yourself to write whatever Swamiji has revealed to you. An important powerful cognition you have to hold while manifesting is never get powerless, never feel that this third eye is not for you. Because that is a closing a door. You never want to close the door that Swamiji has opened for all of us. Because Swamiji's initiation is permanent. And it is just your will persistence that you need to build to be able to flow through, be a channel to allow Swamiji to flow through you. And the most important thing is, whenever you have a doubt that whether my manifesting or is it happening, allow the doubt you have to be offered at Swamiji's feet. Every thought that comes, just keep offering it at Swamiji's feet. So now once again, I request all the participants share in the social media platform which you're watching us, or in the Zoom chat, whatever you saw, whatever Swamiji showed you, share it now. And we'll be seeing it.
Yes, so now let's all move on to see the image, which is there for all of us for the second round of the manifestation. Yes, now requesting each of the participants, you can go ahead and verify. As you can see, it is projected. The word is happy, Happy. The word is happy, and it's similar to the previous round as well, which is projected the red color background, and the same, the yellow golden color font, which is that Happy. So that is the very word which is that. So again, I'm asking all the participants if you're able to see the letter Y or the letter H, even that is even a manifestation. Now let's take a moment to verify, and you can post your answers, what you are able to manifest as well. So now let's all move on to the third round of the power manifestation. The third round of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself. Again, I'm going to project a random words, but if you go to again blindfold, keep ourselves eyes closed and see what is the manifestation which we are going to do now. Keep your eyes closed now. Be in the unclutched space to remember Swamiji onto your third eye. Allow Swamiji now to flow through each one of us and let the manifestation happen. Do not restrict either you're having any doubt or any confusion or any second thoughts thinking that I'm not able to manifest within this certain boundary. Drop all those thought currents. Chana Mahavakyalam now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now let's quickly write down what we saw during this round of the manifestation. The colors, pictures, shapes, whatever you saw. Be an open channel and do not restrict yourself saying that I have to see only this. Because if Swamiji wants to show it to you in a different way, or if you are receiving it in a different way, that is your manifestation. So now, once again, I request all the participants share what you saw during this round of the manifestation.
Yes, now let's all quickly move on to see the image which is there for all of us in this final round. The third round is the final round of the power manifestation. The word which is projected for all of us is monkey, M-O-N-K-E-Y. So these are the letters, and the word is monkey, which is there for all of us in this third round. Now let us all look back and see what all we have been manifested. Maybe the first round, second round, or the third round. What all the three rounds which you were able to manifest. For some of us, we were able to get maybe few letters in all those three rounds. That's even a manifestation. Maybe for some of us, out of the three, we are able to see one word exactly correct. Even that is a manifestation. You can celebrate yourself. So now, let's take a moment now before we move on to the next session. We're going to have the next session, next powerful conversation session, and very many different power manifestation sessions today throughout the day 17 of this Paramashivoham. Let's take a moment to share your experience onto the social media. See what are the different breakthroughs, either in the yoga sessions, maybe the asanas, what are the different breakthroughs you had in the day 17 of the Paramashivoham, or during the power manifestation, what breakthroughs you had in manifesting the Shaktis today. Let's take a moment before we move on to the next session. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
As Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda. And welcome to yet another powerful day of Paramashivoham Level 2. We had the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga and the Power Manifestation session. Energized through these powerful sessions, let us now enter into the first session of the day, as we are going to enter into the revelations from the Supreme Concept of Hinduism on divine feminine consciousness. Very exciting topic. Let us now receive the revelations. Feminine energy is enlightenment. Feminine energy is not confined only to women. And just by having female body, one doesn't radiate feminine consciousness. A story. One king lived. He did not have kids, so he wants to choose one person from the kingdom to train and put him as a king. He announces to the whole kingdom together, and he announces a challenge, a competition. Whoever can open the doors of the fort. The fort had a huge gate, maybe 100 feet tall. The king announced a challenge. Whoever can open the door of the fort with an empty hand will become king. The whole kingdom gathered. Not a single fellow tried. The moment they saw the door, they got frightened. Oh God, how can I open it? How could this be opened? Because always they have seen the door being opened by 2-3 elephants or with a lot of effort. They have never seen the door being opened by one person. Nobody tried. One young man decided, why not give a chance? Try. When he went and pushed, the door automatically opened because the door was never locked inside. It was never locked inside or sealed inside. Usually, the sides you see was not seen. It just opened. The easiest path to enlightenment is by awakening the divine feminine energy in us. Understand? Only when we take the decision, make the move, take the jump, the manifestation can even happen. So many ideas we carry of impossibility, of guilt, of fears, all the resistance, the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. We never give it a try. We never believe that it is possible for us. So immediately we decide we are not even going to waste our time and attempt it. This way, it is never going to manifest in our lives. Let us now understand what is feminine energy. What does that even mean? Energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself, is feminine energy. Expression is feminine energy. First, which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved. Second, which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. These are the two aspects of the feminine energy, the motherliness and the aspect of the beloved. This is what is symbolized when deities are shown having two consorts, representing the expression of two aspects of feminine energy. The base, the very being, the very basic thing of the human consciousness is that it can play both roles. When you awaken the feminine consciousness in you, you radiate both physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment. A story of Arunachala, story of the feminine energy. In Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. The scripture does not say when the masculine energy is awakened. It says when the feminine energy is awakened, she became Ardhanarishwara. She became part of Shiva. Half male, half female is how she is depicted in the Ardhanarishwara form. That's when she experienced enlightenment. One would think that Devi in a female body, once she added the male component, became half male, half female. But no, it is her feminine energy which is being awakened, making her master the duality, the transcendental gender. When a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences the beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. When both aspects awaken new consciousness in a person, the being experiences complete fulfillment. If you are missing the mother dimension, you just carry the beloved dimension, it cannot fulfill you. A person who can experience and express both dimensions is Ardhanarishwara. When a man becomes enlightened, he becomes a leader. When a woman becomes enlightened, she becomes a mother and beloved. Devi radiates both dimensions when she became enlightened. Any pleasure which you feel inside without any external lead is feminine energy. The whole cosmos is symbolized as Brahmanda Yoni, the cosmic feminine energy. Let us now listen to the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as he himself shares in a short clip about the divine feminine consciousness.
Has more possibility for feminine energy. Otherwise, feminine energy is not confined only to women. So understand the depth. In each one of us, there is an energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself. Expression is feminine energy. All the adjustments need to be made for the expression is masculine energy. Please understand. The place needed should be created. Means naturally the old has to be removed. The destruction. All that work is masculine energy's work. But the very expression is feminine energy's work. You see our deities, they will have two wives, almost all deities. Please don't think it's two women, two aspects of feminine energy. One, the aspect which gives the fulfillment, physical pleasure. The other aspect gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. One aspect which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved. The other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. The very being, the very basic thing of the human consciousness, it can play both the roles. When you awaken feminine consciousness in you, you will see that you are radiating physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment, which is enlightenment. Practically, which is enlightenment. I'll describe the Arunachala story. The story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story is story of women, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being, the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means half male, half female. You'll be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened and the description says he became half male and half female, perfectly all right. You can understand. But the story says, in Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine Shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. The beloved aspect and mother aspect, please understand. If you are just beloved, you will be materialistic, outgoing. If you are just mother, you will be introvert, caring, compassionate. But both the aspects awaken a new consciousness in you. I can say complete fulfillment. I think with this one example you will understand. All of you can understand. With this one example, all of you will be able to understand that mother and beloved dimension. If you are missing the mother dimension, naturally just a beloved dimension cannot fulfill you. If you are missing the beloved dimension, just the mother dimension cannot fulfill you. The body and emotion, both will have fulfillment only when you experience both the dimension. A person who can experience and express both dimension is Ardhanarishwara. Please understand, Ardhanarishwara does not mean just half male, half female. Ardhanarishwara is the person who experience both dimension of feminine qualities. Both dimensions of feminine qualities. When a man becomes enlightened, he becomes a leader. When a woman becomes enlightened, she becomes mother and beloved. Ability to radiate both dimensions. So the Arunachala story describes Devi. She expressed her both dimensions. That is why she became Ardhanarishwara. She experiences and radiates Ardhanarishwara consciousness. Each one of you were carrying the feminine energy. Awakening that feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. the first introduction to Tantra. I'll get the sutras and read the sutras to you guys. You will be surprised. First introduction to Tantra. Shiva has spoken 64 Tantras. 64 Tantras and around 60,000 sutras. Please understand, I commented only on 112 sutras. But Shiva has spoken 60,000 sutras. The first introduction he tells, whoever listens, let you all become Devi. Only then you can understand this sutra, this techniques. He says very beautifully, he gives us a meditation technique. Even the brain setup, even the thinking, the body, physical body language, the mental setup, whatever you know as feminine consciousness, women, meditate on that. Please understand. He says you can't actually completely understand the women consciousness, even if you are a woman. Even if you think you are a woman. So the feminine consciousness, I have to use two different words. Feminine consciousness, women body. Women body has a more possibility for feminine consciousness. That does not mean just because you are in the women body, you experience or express feminine consciousness. When Shiva starts the Tantra, first thing he says, intensely meditate on the feminine consciousness. Whatever idea you have about the feminine consciousness, live. And Ramakrishna, he practiced this technique. If you have read Ramakrishna's biography, you will understand. He says, 9 months he practiced the technique. He really became woman. Not only feminine consciousness, he became woman. He says, the complete circle of energy, the complete circle of energy happened in me in that 9 months. He says that completion of energy happened in me in that 9 months.
Yes, with this beautiful sharing from the Supreme Fund of Hinduism, let us continue with the insights on the divine feminine consciousness. The Vijnana Bhairava Tantra says, Shakti Shakti Mator Yadvat, Abedaha Sarvada Stithaha, Adhastha Dar Nidvad Para, Shakti Para Manaha. Just as Shakti or power is not different from Shaktiman, the holder of the power. Similarly, Parashakti, the highest power, who is the essence of the absolute and therefore identical with Dharma, can never be separated from Bhairava, the possessor of Dharma. when Sri Ramakrishna practiced the sadhana of the Sakhi sect, the Sakhis believe that God alone is male, everyone else is female. Krishna is God, everyone else is Sakhi, his beloved. So in the Sakhi tradition, men also consider themselves as women. But what happened in Ramakrishna's life had never happened in the life of any follower of the Sakhi tradition. A man can believe on the surface that he's a woman, but he remains a man, and inside he knows that he is a man. He did the sadhana of the Sakhis for 6 months, and after 3 months, his breasts started to swell. His voice changed. He began walking like a woman, and his voice became sweet like a woman's. The male structure of his body began to change. This was a miracle. This had never happened to any man. That is the power of bhava, which, when expressed through the body, can change the very physical expression and the physiological structure of the body. Bhava is when you're in that space, that embodied space. So as Ramakrishna embodied the womanhood, he actually started transforming into a woman. Swamiji himself had an experience of the divine feminine consciousness at a very young age, where Devi Parashakti graced him and gave darshan to him. She appeared, and immediately after, he started carving her form, which he had seen in the darshan, and he carved a beautiful deity, as well as he had the darshan of the Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, the geometrical representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, the manifestation of the entire universe, all the cosmic energies, which is a complex, precise geometrical figure. And just from his memory of the darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism carved it perfectly, to the surprise of his own guru, Ma Vibhudananda Puri, who was trained, who was initiated into the Sri Vidya tradition, the Vajra Sampradaya. As she saw how precisely Swamiji had carved the Sri Yantra, she realized that he must have had the divine darshan of the Sri Chakra herself. So now, what is feminine? What is masculine? Where to draw the line? Anything conscious is feminine, and all the other adjustments happen in existence. For this consciousness to exist is masculine. The center is feminine consciousness, like a queen, and all the workers can be called as masculine energy. That is why our rishis describe very clearly cosmos as the Devi Loka. If you dig whatever is masculine in you, if you kill it, you are enlightened. Whatever is not feminine, just kill it, you are enlightened. Whatever is feminine can't be killed. That is life source, the source of life itself. Anything which is not feminine, if you renounce, you are enlightened. Anything which is masculine, if you just give it up, you are enlightened. You have two parts. One is life which pulsates in you, which is living energy in you, which is shining as light in your eyes, which is giving you the feeling of I am that, is what is called consciousness, which is feminine. And there's something else added, which is your mind, your body, for the sake of movements, to do what you want. That part which is added is masculine. That is why the masculine part is always aggressive, restless, rajasic. Anything which is restless in you is masculine part. Anything which is passive and alive is feminine. Anything which is alive will be passive. Anything which is alive will be passive, and it will not interfere. It will not be restless. It will not be moving. So again, the feminine is everything which is life, passive, because it doesn't need anything from the outside to sustain itself. Only if you need something, you will be restless. If you need something from the outside, it is not feminine. If you are restless from something of the outer world, you carry the masculine energy in you. Society is male-minded, restlessness. That is why life is always described as restlessness. especially Western mind-based society. If you exist as you are in the feminine consciousness. If you want anything and move physically or mentally, you are in the masculine consciousness. Anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that object is stopped, you are done. Nothing else, that's all. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are done. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. The constant desire for change and alteration, the unacceptance of the status quo or the experience that you have in this moment. Anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you're done. Anything else is the masculine consciousness. The biggest calamity, the role the women need to play, did not happen because they were used to create infrastructure. Women are living models, examples of intense passive energy. They need to remind the planet Earth about living enlightenment. When women are used to create infrastructure, priority of radiating feminine consciousness has been lost. A woman's body is not hardwired to create infrastructure. All the religions based on the sacred feminine energy are peacemaking religions, accepting everybody, everything. All the mother-based religions, the sacred feminine-based religions, not only they will be passive, they will be accepting everything. All the religions based on masculine are all terrorist-based religions, cannot tolerate others' existence. Anything which cannot tolerate others will be masculine. All the rules and laws are only based on the masculine consciousness, trying to tell others what is right and what is wrong. The feminine conscious religions, they will all be very open, accepting, like in Hinduism, the acceptance not only of multiple gods and goddesses, but even all the gods. Having this much of space to just embrace everything within existence, that is the pure feminine consciousness. Being motherly to everything that exists is the feminine consciousness. Now let us enter into an internalization exercise, as we have covered many aspects about the feminine consciousness. Now, feminine is anything which is life, which is passive, doesn't need anything from the outside. Anything you need from the outside is based on the masculine energy. Now look into your life and identify the aspects of your life where you have expressed your masculine energy, where you feel you need something from the outside, where you need to create the infrastructure. You need to first set things straight before you can move on, before you can continue. Creating first the necessities externally before you can exist peacefully. And then second, look into your life and identify the aspects of your life when you have expressed your feminine energy, where you could be passive, calm, but alive. Not non-involvement, that is different. When you are non-involved, you will create a conflict. You will try to hide. You are actually restless. It is not the pure, alive passivity. Anything which is masculine, if you just give up, you are enlightened. So after you have penned down all the masculine instances in your life, decide to drop them and decide to manifest the feminine energy. This will be your way to straight enlightenment. Let us now enter into this exercise. Let's take a few minutes. We're going to project this slide. Please get your pen and paper ready and start penning down. Yes, with this, let us now move on to the next segment of the day. As we are going to enter into the first round of our power manifestation session, where we are all going to manifest the power of third eye plus teleportation, a very exciting power manifestation today. Let us all get ready for this power manifestation session. If you want to continue penning down and proceeding with the process that we just went through, you can do that after the power manifestation. Let us all now settle down and get ready for the power manifestation. Let us now receive the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference of the manifestation of third eye powers. Kapalantar nyasya kishyam milita lochanaha tamena manaso dhatya lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Understand, Swamiji very clearly distinguishes between the manifestation of Siddhi and Shakti. There are extraordinary powers one can manifest by intense tapas, where one goes to the extreme and then manifests the Shaktis, the Siddhis as described by Patanjali, through great concentration and intense efforts. And then there is Shakti, which is basically like a lit candle being used to light another candle which is not yet lit. The moment the fire is passed on, there is no effort from the side of the candle which is being lit. Just because the flame is awakened in the giving candle, the candle, by being available, making itself available, open to receive the flame, can just manifest the Shakti. Like this, the initiation of the master just awakens the great possibilities and powers, just like that, without any effort from the disciple. Just being available, open, sitting to manifest the powers is all that is required. Let us enter into another Apta Pramana from Mahavishnu, as he foresees the manifestation of Kartikeya from the third eye of Paramashiva, using the power of third eye itself. Yena viryam padhe bhumau tatkarishyata nishchitam tatra viryo cha bhavita skandanama prabho sutaha. Sri Vishnu said, by the method of the emitting of the light-filled energy viryam from the divine third eye of Paramashiva onto the ground will certainly be from that light-filled energy, the son of Paramashiva named Skanda be born. This is from the first chapter, the Kumara Kanda, from the Rudra Samhita, from the Shiva Mahapurana, which is part of the 18 Mahapuranas. Finally, we have the Atma Pramana, the personal experience from the enlightened being. In this case, it is our Swamiji, as he has the experience of the 360-degree vision, sitting on the coral hillock called Pavarakundu in Tiruvannamalai at Arunachala Hill, sitting in a playful mood in a meditative space, as he has received a meditation technique where he was told to just find the source of his thoughts. So he was sitting and meditating It's only one out of many days where he was applying this technique, but he was in a very relaxed mode. He was not serious, he was not expecting anything, but he was sitting and internalizing, what is the source of my thoughts? Where are the thoughts coming from? Who is having the thought? And all of a sudden he felt something open up, like a popping sound, just like that. It was not a gradual experience. All of a sudden, everything opened up. And even though his eyes were closed, he was able to see everything 360 degree this way and 360 degree this way. It was not only being able to see everything around him, the stones, the plants, the creepers, the temple, the mountain, the sky. He was able to feel it. He was able to experience himself through everything around him, as he was able to experience himself through his skin, through every aspect, every part of his body. It was like the outer edge, the face melted, and he just experienced the oneness through everything, as alive as he was feeling within his skin. He felt alive in the rock that he was sitting on and in the plants around him. So this was the moment when the 360 degree vision opened up. We have another Sakshi Pramana, which is a personal experience from a devotee of the Supreme One for Hinduism. During a power manifestation, this is what was being manifested. See, this is one of the great examples for why you should always record your power manifestation, because you never know what might manifest today. If you have a powerful breakthrough in your power manifestation and you have a recording of it, you can share it with your friends and family and with the world in general, enrich the human beings on this planet about this science of power manifestation. If you don't record it, you might have the experience, but over time, you will not be able to revisit it. You will not be able to inspire other people as much as if you had video proof of your manifestation. Many times you would have shared our inspiration, our excitement, and faced resistance and doubts. These are the times when the recordings, our Sakshi Pramana, our personal experience, are a great tool to inspire other people. So make sure you have a camera ready. Optimally, you would have a timestamp function in this camera to prove the legitimacy of the video recording. So if you have your phone ready right now, go to the App Store or the Play Store, depending on what kind of device you are using, and download a timestamp camera app. Timestamp camera app. This will ensure that you have a timestamp at the bottom of the screen. In the recording, it will show exactly the time, and it will prove that you have not edited the video at all. See, in this Sakshi Pramana, in the third eye reading of cards, Swamiji showed what was on the card, and I drew it, but the card was not visible. Here was shown a mouse facing forward and a pair of boots. When I turned the card over, I saw it was what I had drawn. So there's a very beautiful, very clear power manifestation. There is no doubt. Oftentimes we enter into the doubt during the power manifestation, which is not at all required. No matter how precise your manifestation, always ensure that you celebrate yourself. Just the fact that you are here now means that you are one of the few blessed people who know about the science, who know about the existence, the landing of the avatar. And it is only by His grace that you have even reached that level of maturity to even have the decision to be here, to sit here, and to manifest the power. So don't focus on the result, focus on attaining the space and state, the powers, the being, the super consciousness, and KAILASA of Paramashivoham, your true nature. Understand the context. Manifestation of powers is not to show off to some people, hey, see what I can do. No, it is for you to reach the highest consciousness, the ultimate realization of your true identity. See, when we are in the small identity, For example, you might be a lumberjack. For example, you might be proud of your strength and your ability, how fast you can cut down a tree. See, this identity, because you identify yourself with it, you will strive for perfection. You will manifest the powers which are associated to that identity. When you are a software developer and you are very intensely devoted to that field, you will manifest all the powers, the understandings, the possibilities associated to that field, to that identity. If you are a soccer player, you would enhance your skills of playing soccer. But when you realize I am Paramashiva, see all the possibilities and powers that are included in this identity, manifest your highest identity, which is the underlying truth of all existence. All the other identities are only temporary experiences that you can go through, that you can play with, you can enjoy, but they are not you. They are just here for your entertainment. See, when you manifest Paramashivatva, the realization of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, naturally, all the associated qualities, possibilities, and powers for that identity open up in you. So sitting and doing power manifestation is just that. It's the declaration. Hey, I am Paramashiva. I have these abilities. These are my Shaktis. This is the power that I express. And naturally, as you sit in this space, you will just manifest it. And through the landing of the avatar, we have a physical representation of Paramashiva to relate with, to mirror. As our mirror neurons are active, we can just manifest exactly what is going on in Swamiji. For example, you see someone climb up a tree and pluck an apple. Before, you might have thought, okay, this tree is too high. I will not be able to get an apple. I have to wait until it falls down. But the moment you see someone climb up the tree, maybe they find a good pathway, safe route, and you see how they do it, you think, yes, I can also climb up that tree and I can get an apple for myself. And then you try it. You might fail or succeed, but you know you have this possibility and you can manifest it. Same way as Swamiji is here as a living representation. He just shows you exactly, yes, you can manifest this. This is your possibility. You can embody Paramashiva. You can be your highest identity. Without further ado, now let us move into the manifestation of Shakti. Let us get ready. In the first round, we are going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. And throughout the day, we are going to manifest the power of teleportation and third eye combined. So I would like to request all the participants to please get an eye band ready. If you don't have an eye band, don't worry, you can take a towel or any other opaque cloth. Just make sure your eyes are tightly tied. There should be no light falling into your eyes. As you want to manifest the power, right? So you don't want to cheat yourself or create any possibility for you to fall into the doubt. So ensure that your eyes are completely sealed. So anything you receive, you know this, it is from your third eye. Anything which you see cannot stem from your physical eyes. I request all the participants, please tie your eyes now and get ready for this round of the power manifestation. I would also like to request all the participants to please switch on your cameras, as this is a security measure of KAILASA's National Security Agency. It's a mandatory security measure. We request everyone to please be on camera, and if you have to step out, please let us know so we are aware. So I'll give another 1 minute to get ready and tie your eyes. And then we are going to project a picture on screen. And you're going to sit and manifest the oneness space with Paramashiva, with Swamiji himself, and receive the picture that is being projected. The picture is then going to be revealed afterwards. So we're going to give a few moments to then share what has been revealed. And yes, let us now get ready. Tie your eyes. We're going to start this round of the power manifestation now. As we are now projecting the image, sit in a meditative space in a cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Know he's available to you now. It is not that you are imagining a picture of Swamiji. It is Swamiji who is waiting for you to manifest him. So sit and intensely cognize that you are Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashiva is your birthright. It is your true identity. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Sit with closed eyes and let Swamiji reveal anything which has to be revealed to you. Don't judge what is being shown. Don't try to make something appear in your inner space. Just sit in a receptive, passive mode as we learn. The feminine conscious is passive and alive. Let us now enter into this power manifestation. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Now, slowly, you can open your eyes, remove the blindfold, and start sending in the chat everything that has been revealed in your inner space. Anything that Swamiji has shown you in your third eye, send it as a message here in the chat. Let us take a few moments and share our manifestation. And then we are going to reveal the picture that was projected on screen.
Manifest the power in all our third eye.
Yes, now let us reveal the picture which has been projected on screen. As you can see, a painting, an art piece of a ship, a sailing ship with 3 masts sailing through a thunderstorm, being chased by another ship, it seems. You can see there's like lightning in the sky, high waves crashing in, deep dark blue colors, gushing waves. It's a very powerful picture. In the far, you can see some more ships, and it seems the sky is lighting up in the right side. One wave is just crashing over the ship. As you can see, the water is completely flowing over the deck. You have seen anything like blue water, a ship sail, lightning, clouds, even black or whites, they would be part of this picture, even a clearing in the sky. You have seen anything like this? You have manifested the power successfully. And anyways, applaud yourself, celebrate yourself as you made the best decision of your life to be here and do the power manifestation. Manifest Paramashiva and his Shaktis through this science of power manifestation as you get ready for the next segment of the day, the next session, which is feminine consciousness, Matru Bhava. Let us learn about the mother aspect of the divine, feminine consciousness. Yes, the Matru Bhava in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a mother worshipping tradition. The Matru Bhava, there are various attitudes, bhavas, techniques, methods to connect with the divine, higher consciousness, but nothing like the Matru Bhava, connecting with the mother. As Swamiji says, we can have various different relationships, feeling connections to the divine, but the feeling connection with the divine as a mother is the most sweet because it is so easy to relate. It is so close to our nature that we can just connect to her like this. Understand, Matru Bhava. Matru means mother and Bhava means feeling connection. Matru Bhava means feeling connection with the cosmic mother, relating with the cosmos as mother. Understand? We have all been birthed by cosmos itself. Same as we relate to Earth as Mother Earth, as all her components are what we are made of. Same way, the Earth itself has been born out of the cosmos. So the cosmos is the Brahmanda Yoni, the brood chamber of the cosmic mother, where we can all experience ourselves in these various identities. Ishavasya Upanishad and in Upanishad introduces the Matru Bhava. And in Mrigendagama, it says, Lord Shiva, who lovingly shines forth as the affectionate father and mother of the world and worldly beings, who is the ultimate Lord, to free the souls bound with the 3 impurities, brings out the fullness and unfolding of the power of knowing all and doing all in all the souls. He effects such unfolding when the potencies of the fettering bonds are at the verge of removal, such state of removal is consequent to the removal of the veiling factors which were kept in operation by the Irodhara Shakti of the Lord. And in the Lalita Sahasrama, from the Brahmanda Purana, it says, she who is the auspicious mother, who is the empress of the universe, she who is the queen of the most glorious throne, she who was born in the fire pit of pure consciousness, she who is intent on fulfilling the wishes of the gods. This stotra occurs in Brahmanda Purana, the chapter that contains the discussion between Hayagriva and Agastya. At his request, Hayagriva taught him the 1,000 names of Lalita, the divine feminine. Swamiji himself had darshan of the Cosmic Mother. In Swamiji's own word, at the 293rd Guru Mahasanidhanam, I was taken inside the Garbha Mandir of Meenakshi. First time I entered the Meenakshi's Garbha Mandir, the moment I went to a breathing space, my body got into that samadhi, and whole Meenakshi's biomemory has flowered. I saw very clearly below Devi's deity is actually her body, the standing position, 8.5 feet. It has become a stone. Her very body, because the body was created out of the Homa fire, she did not have a physical and normal body. It was functioning as a divine body with yogic powers. She did not stay in the mother's womb and take birth in a regular way. So the whole body has become just stone. It did not get disintegrated. Her body is there inside. She was so happy. Of course, I should say, I was so happy. And it was such a joy. Let us now understand about mother worship. First and foremost, relationship is mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with the mother. Mother's impact on you remains on you forever. Mother is too important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. In the words of the Supreme One of Hinduism, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters. What I tell you, I find most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as a form of mother. If you want peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or Ishta Devata, your chosen God, relate as mother, you will see the kind of healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing and unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. I myself have a great mother and amazing connection with life in the form of mother. Even Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he was such much mother for me than Guru. Even Raghavati Yogi, an old yogi, so much motherliness I experienced with him. Then his Guruji, then him being a guru. Maja Vigudananda Puri, an elderly woman, naturally experienced her motherhood. Be a child to life. Be a mother to people to whom you are giving life. You will bring so much of healing and completion to planet Earth wherever you move, whatever you do. Basically, I myself am a Shakta, a mother worshipper. My spiritual practice started only as a Shakta, mother worshipping, and the former initiation I had of Sri Vidya tradition, Sri Vidya Parampara, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares. While relate with the cosmos as mother, to bring completion in you and others with motherliness. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see With your eyes, will experience the love and compassion. You can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you. You have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and others. Only the mother worship traditions are non-violent on the planet Earth. With mother worship, so much of healing happens in your heart. So much of completion is experienced in your biomemory. So much joy is evolved in your system. Whether it is a Buddhist tradition or Jain tradition or Shakta Sampradaya, in whichever tradition, mother worship, connecting with the God in the mother form exists, they become non-violent. They are so healing, comforting, soothing, accepting for all the other traditions as well, seeing the greatness, the goodness in others. Only with the mother worship, your biomemory becomes complete and your whole being is awakened with energy. Shakti. Connecting with the ultimate is much more easy in the way of mother worship than any other method, any other technique, any other process. Devotion is very easy in the tradition of mother worship. It will be such a natural flow. All great things starts with Devi, the source of I identity. All your identity. We are all from the mother and we go back to the mother. Only mother holds the key. Sadashiva is a state, but only Adi Shakti who decides who will experience that space. Paramashiva is the state, but Devi holds the key. Any incompletion you have with the cosmic mother only because she is the source. You are incomplete about the person who is sitting next to you. It is not about the person next to you. It is about the source of that person and you, both mother, the cosmic mother. Let us now listen in to motherliness, the source of healing, in the words of the Supreme One of Hinduism.
Just few more things on mother worship, then enter into satsang, because it is such a beautiful subject. Understand your day-to-day habits, the way you respond, whether you get angry or you are always cool, what for you should get angry, what for what you react politely, how nasty you can get when you get angry, or when you are polite, how you behave, you are good, bad, all these habits. Understand the word habits are from Father. He teaches you. That stays in muscle memory. But how you cognize you, the innermost image you carry about you, comes from mother. It stays in biomemory. Understand? Your behavior, responding patterns are from muscle memory. That stays in your muscle memory. That's from Father. Usually, he educates you about the outer world. He contributes a lot to your outer image. He contributes a lot to how you behave with the world, how you relate with the world, what you should and you should not, vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. Vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. That comes from your father. That is why if you had a father who is unstable, your relationship with the outer world will be very unstable. That comes from your muscle memory.
But the way you cognize you, your inner image, comes from your biomemory. That stays in your biomemory. Completion with mother only can heal and complete your biomemory. Mother worship is the direct method. Understand? Mother worship is the direct method. That's the word I'll use. Most direct method to bring completion in your biomemory. The attitude, the bhava, which forms the basis for the way you connect with the life, with the world, the same attitude forms the basis for you to connect with yourself. Please understand, that is what we call karma in Vedic tradition. If you judge, you will be judged. Why, you know? Because the basis with which you relate with the world, the same thing will be the basis with which you will relate with yourself. Don't think when it comes to others you can utter the strong words. When it comes to you, you can just be very cute and friendly. No. The strong words which you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. Listen. The strong words you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. The attitude you build towards others will be same. That's the same way you will be relating. That will be the basis for you to relate with yourself also. That is why I insist, bring motherliness in all your relationship with others. You will bring so much of motherliness in your relationship with yourself. You will be able to heal you. You will be able to feel you. You will be able to be complete within yourself. When you bring tremendous healing energy of mother in your day-to-day attitude with everything, suddenly you will see you will become so cool with yourself. I tell you, the best thing can happen to a human being is ability to be cool with yourself. Because you can't be cool with yourself, so much of frustration with yourself, you go on abusing left and right. Anybody comes in front of your eyes. You say, this fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has exploited me, he has swindled me, he robbed me. Understand? Your inability to be with yourself, your inability to be cool with yourself, is the frustration in your system. I tell you, understand? I really want to tell you, bring mother worship as part of
your cognition, you will be so cool with yourself. You will be so complete with yourself. You will be so settled with yourself.
Yes, Nithyananda. It seems that the audio of this video clip was not really audible due to the volume. So let us just replay it so everyone can get the powerful cognitions shared by the Supreme One of Hinduism.
I wanted to share just few more things on mother worship, then enter into satsang, because it is such a beautiful subject. Understand your day-to-day habits, the way you respond, whether you get angry or you are always cool, what for you should get angry, what for what you react politely, how nasty you can get when you get angry, or when you are polite, how you behave, you are good, bad, all these habits. Understand the word habits are from Father. He teaches you. That stays in muscle memory. But how you cognize you, the innermost image you carry about you, comes from mother. It stays in biomemory. Understand? Your behavior, responding patterns are from muscle memory. That stays in your muscle memory. That's from Father. Usually, He educates you about the outer world. He contributes a lot to your outer image. He contributes a lot to how you behave with the world, how you relate with the world, what you should and you should not, vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. Vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. That comes from your father. That is why if you had a father who is unstable, your relationship with the outer world will be very unstable. That comes from your muscle memory. But the way you cognize you, your inner image, comes from your biomemory. That stays in your biomemory. Completion with mother only can heal and complete your biomemory. Mother worship is the direct method. Understand? Mother worship is the direct method. That's the word I'll use. Most direct method to bring completion in your biomemory. The attitude, the bhava, which forms the basis for the way you connect with the life, with the world, the same attitude forms the basis for you to connect with yourself. Please understand. That is what we call karma in Vedic tradition. If you judge, you will be judged. Why, you know? Because the basis with which you relate with the world, the same thing will be the basis with which you will relate with yourself. Don't think when it comes to others you can utter the strong words. When it comes to you, you can just be very cute and friendly. No. The strong words which you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. Listen. The strong words you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. The attitude you build towards others will be same. That's the same way you will be relating. That will be the basis for you to relate with yourself also. That is why I insist, bring motherliness in all your relationship with others. You will bring so much of motherliness in your relationship with yourself. You will be able to heal you. You will be able to feel you. You will be able to be complete within yourself. When you bring tremendous healing energy of mother in your day-to-day attitude with everything, suddenly you will see you will become so cool with yourself. I tell you, the best thing can happen to a human being is ability to be cool with yourself. Because you can't be cool with yourself, so much of frustration with yourself, you go on abusing left and right. Anybody comes in front of your eyes. You say, this fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has exploited me, he has swindled me, he robbed me. Understand? Your inability to be with yourself, your inability to be cool with yourself is the frustration in your system. I tell you, understand? I really want to tell you, bring mother worship as part of your cognition. You will be so cool with yourself. You will be so complete with yourself. You will be so settled with yourself.
Yes, with this we come to the internalization exercise for the Matru Bhava. Let us now enter into a powerful process where we will experience deep completion with the mother. Let us all get ready, have a pen and paper, so you can perform this exercise sincerely and be in a sincere space. This is one of the most powerful completions that you can ever have. since all our incompletions are based on our relationships, either with ourselves, with other people, or with the divine itself, we have the first relationship with our mother. So it is the most impactful relationship in our life. Let us now pen down all the incompletions with our mother. For each incompletion, pen down the incidents when the incompletion started in you. For each incident, pen down the world and my world. That means in the incident where the incompletion with your mother manifested, you would have had a perception about life. For example, you're playing outside in the rain and you were having so much fun. And your mother would call you, shout at you to get inside so you don't get sick. In that moment, you felt like she was a demon because you had so much fun. You were enjoying yourself and she was ruining the fun that you had and putting all these ideas on you. So you would shout at her that you hate her and all the worst words you would use. Nowadays, if you look back, you might have the feeling, oh yeah, she wanted to take care of me. She wanted to make sure that I'm healthy, that I'm all right. But in that moment in time, you did not have these ideas, these concepts. These are new concepts that you are projecting on the past. So make sure you write down exactly the world, my world, what you experienced about the incident at that moment of time. Don't apply your new information, your new logic to the past, because at that moment of time, that was not there. The completion that we do is not with our understanding of today. We are completing the intense emotions and expressions, the ideas, the concepts, and the conclusions that we developed based on our intense experience at that moment of time. So drop your identity from today and experience exactly how you experienced the situation back then. You want to apply all logic, but that will not help you here. You have to go back, feel exactly how you felt in that moment, and then pen down my world and the world. So in your world, your mother was a demon. She was evil. She was completely unfair, abusing her power to force you to ruin your fun. So many ideas you might have had about the world, even though your mother might not be that bad. She just wanted to protect you. Even that is a conclusion. The world, the difference between the world and my world is that the world are the factual facts. What we can just say, okay, this is objectively true. So what happened is that you were playing in the rain and your mother was calling you to come in, telling that you would get sick. If you continue to play in the rain, you got angry and she shouted at you. She raised her voice. Maybe she didn't even shout, look in. Maybe it was like when we are irritated, we tend to experience the world in a harsher way than it actually is. So the world would be exactly those facts. You played in the rain, your mother called you in, and she said that you would get sick if you didn't come in. That is all the world. And all the experience, all the emotional ups and downs that are going on in the situation, those are your world. All the projections you put, all the interpretation you put, that your mother doesn't want you to have fun, all these kinds of ideas, that you get the gist. So that is the next step. You pen down the world and my world for all the incidents, for all the incompletions. So one incompletion might be my mother doesn't love me. And you had one experience like this where you were playing in the rain and she didn't want you to have fun. So she didn't understand you, or there are so many incompletions you could have. For each of the incompletions, pick the earliest incident you can remember where this incompletion either got created or got triggered. And for each of these incompletions, pen down the world and my world, what actually happened and what you experienced about the happenings. After that, sit with Swamiji's Atmamurti and share all the incidents as if you are talking to your mother, what actually happened and how you cognized it. So sit with Swamiji and address him as your mother. Project your mother into Swamiji. And in the final step, call your mother and complete with her. If your mother is not alive, you can take a mirror and invoke your mother in the mirror and complete with her. See, completing does not mean just telling her what you have gone through. No, you have to explain, give the right context. Tell her, Mom, I am performing a completion process. I'm doing this to heal any obstacles in our relationship. I want to have the best possible relationship with you. And I have been projecting things onto you based on false understandings from the past. I have looked in and I have completed them. I want to share them with you to basically declare that this is not the truth. I want to get rid of them, and that's why I'm speaking it out. I'm not saying you are guilty for me feeling this way. I created these misunderstandings based on my perception of reality, based on what I wanted at that moment of time. And in order to let these things go and to have a clean start, a loving relationship with you, the best relationship that we can have, that's why I'm sharing this with you, so you understand why I have been reacting in certain situations in a certain way. If your mother has any doubts or questions, it is your responsibility to ensure that she understands where you are coming from. What is the concept, the context of this process? Let us now enter into this completion exercise, which is very powerful. Again, the mother relationship is the earliest relationship that we have, and certainly one of the deepest that we can ever have. So let us now enter into this process. We're going to give a few minutes. Make sure you have pen and paper ready, and let's get started. Yes, with this, we come to the conclusion of this exercise. If you feel that there's still more completion that you need to do, or you are not able to reach your mother, we request all participants to please sincerely make sure that the completion happens. Sit with strong energy, spend some extra time, even after the session. This is such a powerful breakthrough that you will experience. And if the mother relationship is complete, you will be able to translate that into all other relationships in your life. Since she's the first person you relate to, you project the incompletions from this relationship onto so many people. So for your own sake, please complete with your mother. And let us now move on to the next session, which is the power manifestation. As we are continuing, the power of teleportation and third eye. Let us get ready and make sure you have a cup. You need two cups and some vibhuti, some basma, some powder. If you don't have vibhuti, you can use kumkum. If you don't have kumkum, you can even use flour. Just make sure it is organic flour. And then let us move on to this round of the power manifestation, where we are going to manifest the power of teleportation. Very exciting power. For this, we request all the participants to have 2 cups. If you use any white powder, we recommend using a cup which has a different color, so you can clearly see the powder inside. And you can clearly see that the cup is clean also in the beginning. You want to make sure that there's no powder, no debris in the cup, no stains, which can lead to any doubts after this power manifestation. And then you take the basma, the vibhuti, and fill it into 1 cup. And keep the other cup somewhere aside. You can keep them next to each other or somewhat apart. It doesn't matter. The distance does not matter at all for the teleportation. As you get ready for the power manifestation, let us enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power. Indeed, just as an object or static matter, which in spite of all the attentiveness of the mind, is perceived and seen indistinctively at first, then appears and manifests more distinctively and clearly when observed with the strength of one's visual power. So, when the yogi resorts to the power of spanda, the dynamic activity, in its highest essential nature of oneness with Sadashiva, then whatever thing or object or idea which is static matter exists in its highest dimension in whichever form which one seeks to know or manifest, wherever, in whichever place or time, in whichever state or dimension, that thing or object at once and not after a long time appears and manifests in that very way by the nature of its strategic existence. Understand, this is a very powerful Shastra Pramana from the Spanda Karika, section 3, the Vibhuti Spanda Sutra, verses 3.4 and 3.5. The depth understanding of this is what? Just by our will to manifest, anything is available to us at any time, from any space, any place, any dimension. It is available to us based on the principle of Spanda, the highest dynamic existence of everything. So by connecting to Paramashiva in oneness, everything is part of this oneness and is immediately available, accessible to us. As Swamiji shared, when he entered the cave of Arunagiri Uttishvara, he got the kavi cloth which he manifested, as he described, he received the Kavi in a different space, a different plane altogether. But when he came down, the Kavi itself came with him. So the availability is just like that. There are other yogis, other balasans and power manifestors of the Nithyananda Sangha. They materialize even gemstones and deities and all kinds of materials, sugar crystals, anything is available at any time, anywhere. Even though this might not be our experience in our day-to-day life, every information, every matter, every thought current, every principle is immediately available to us by this highest principle. So how are we going to use this now? I hope all the participants prepared their 2 cups and filled some vibhuti in 1 cup. If you don't have vibhuti, again, you can use any other powder. Optimally, it would be some organic powder that you have, like even rice flour can be used for this power manifestation if you don't have anything else available. Just make sure that the other cup is completely clean. So you don't have any doubt that the manifestation has happened or not. You want to really be on the safe side on this. So it is only for you to be empowered through this power manifestation. Then you just sit and clasp your hands as you sit in Padmasana or Vajradasana in a cross-legged position on the floor, on a chair, whatever is more comfortable for you, whatever you can do. If you can sit in Padmasana on the ground, that is optimal. As you keep your hands in Samana Mudra, tightly lock the center of your hands. You should feel the suction is happening in between your hands. You create the garbha, the womb in between your hands for the teleportation to happen, where the energy is centered as you just connect to Swamiji in the oneness space. Understand Swamiji is available to you right now in is full capacity. As you've just learned, anything is available from any time, any place, any space. There is no such thing as separation. Everything we experience as separation is our own delusion that we created to enjoy this play of life. In order to experience difference, to experience relationships, first, we suppressed this major truth, the Brahma Vidya, the ultimate reality that we are oneness. Everythingness is us. Not just this small identity that we carry in the day-to-day life, that we use for all the things that we enjoy, we experience. This is only a delusion, a play. There is no negativity in that. This is just for us to experience life in a specific way. Now we are striving to manifest the highest reality. So let us sit in a cross-legged position, connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya internally or externally, whatever is more enjoyable for you, where you feel the devotion, the connection, the oneness experience is happening. Keep your hand in the Samana Mudra tightly locked. You can keep it down in your lap and just visualize and declare the vibhuti, the powder which is in one cup, to be teleported to the other. Ask Swamiji, hey Swamiji, I know this existence in its highest form, everything is available everywhere and all the time. So the powder which is in one cup can simply disappear and reappear just like that by the force of the will of the third eye. As we get ready for this power manifestation, continuously chant the Mahavakya, keep your eyes closed and visualize Swamiji. He is sitting there with you, manifesting this power through you. Keep chanting the
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, with this, we come to the end of this round of the power manifestation. Let us now verify, check the second cup, whether the vibhuti has manifested, the teleportation has happened. And if indeed you find specks or greater amounts of vibhuti in the other cup, make sure you take a picture of your power manifestation and share it here in the Zoom chat and in the social media. Thank you all so much for joining us today and participating in the power manifestation. With this, let us now conclude this power manifestation session and get ready for the next segment, as the next Acharya is going to join us and continue with the next jnana. Let us continue in this day of feminine consciousness. Let us experience the breakthrough today. Thank you all for joining. Let us chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda, and welcome back to the Paramashivoham Level-2 program. I'm Srinitya Paramashananda Maharaj, and I'm going to be the Acharya for all of you for the next few sessions. So, in today's session, we are going to be understanding a beautiful and powerful technique to keep us in the space of bliss. As now we have come to the final days of the Paramashivoham, we are in the last 3 days, the 4 days is left. In this last 4 days is the most important time we are going to be learning some powerful techniques. See, these many days we were practicing completion and we were going beyond the root patterns that were blocking us from expanding. But now we are learning some techniques which is going to completely change our lives and keep us in the continuous space of I am Paramashiva, Paramashivoham. So in this technique, in this session we are going to be learning today, we're going to be learning a powerful technique, practicing the presence of God. Swamiji has talked about this topic elaborately, always feeling that if Swamiji was here, what would I do? If Swamiji was here, what would I do? Or if I have any Ishtadevata, if Krishna was here, how would I be? If Rama was here, what would I do? If Ganesha was there, what would I think? All of these different deities that we have, connecting with them, connecting with the Guru, if you like, and living with them, practicing the presence of God. This is what we're going to be learning in today's session. So I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we enter this beautiful session and learn this technique of practicing the presence of God. Yes. So now let's understand this beautiful technique of practicing the presence of God. Yes. To understand practicing the presence of God, let's first understand these three words: Ishta, Nishta, and Leela Dhyana. All these three are three different words, but finally boiled down to one. Practicing the presence of God, Leela Dhyana, Ishta, and Nishta. All these three boil down to the same space of Bhava Samadhi. Practicing the presence of God means cognizing His presence is there with you. Like how I explained earlier, always remembering that Swamiji is there with you. Thinking what you would do if Swamiji was there. That is practicing the presence of God. Practicing the presence of God means constantly relating with Him, keeping Him in the presence, in your presence. Swamiji says, I represent your innermost soul, Atma, and completion. If you are able to relate with me through my photograph, means that you have already done enough self-completion. If you have a problem physically when I'm around, not able to feel that strong connection with me and close, means you still need to do completion with others. I am your soul. How you relate with me outside will be how you relate with the world outside. How you relate with me inside will be how you relate with you inside. I'm just a reflection, the quality of your ability to relate with others and you. Every devotee uh, has his own version of Swamiji as his Atma Murti, Atma Nithyananda. One can be doing this practice, the presence of God with anybody. As I said earlier, you can practice this presence of God with anyone, with your Ishtadevata or with the Guru. You can practice, you can do with Shiva, Hanuman, Rama, Krishna, Devi, whomever you have chosen as your ideal. With that, you can do. Doing with the Guru or God, you have an option. When you do it with the Guru, the benefit is you can see the response directly, Swamiji, how he lives, how he reacts, how he talks. You can feel that. But with deities, when you do that, you don't actually get that direct connection. But that's not a problem because Swamiji is there to give us the direct connection. Ramakrishna did this very technique. Ramana Maharshi practiced this technique. Even the agnostic, enlightened being like J. Krishnamurti practiced this. If you read the biography of J. Krishnamurti, from the young age, he was trained to practice the presence of the higher power. The Atma Pramana from Swamiji's own life. Swamiji says, I tell you, practicing the presence of God, I myself have did this in my life. I carry the photograph of Sri Ramakrishna from the age of 13 till the age of 22. Practicing the presence continuously the whole day. Practicing the presence of God is one of the most powerful methods to make you authentic and integrated. Because whenever you're going to go in the wrong direction, Swamiji will be there to take care of you. It is not that you need to be scared of Swamiji, thinking, oh, Swamiji is there, I should not do this. You will be feeling, Swamiji, give me the right solution, and Swamiji will start responding to you. Practicing the presence of God is one of the most powerful, integrated methods to become enlightened. For every individual who wants enlightenment through the path of devotion, who wants to make their life authentic, practicing the presence of God is the best path. Now let's understand about Ishta and Nishta. Yes, let's understand about Ishta and Nishta. You may accept all divine beings, but if you have chosen Shiva as your ideal, you will know he is your ideal. You are living with your chosen ideal, bowing down, revering only your Ishta. You may bow down in front of any god, any deity, any guru, but you know you are bowing down only to your guru in the form of your only to your chosen ideal. Meaning, when you bow down to any guru or any god, you remember, you feel that you are bowing down to Hanuman. If your Ishtadevata is Hanuman, if your Ishtadevata is Shiva, you will remember, you will visualize that you're bowing down to Shiva, even though if any god is there in front of you. Ishta, Nishta makes you do a lot of self-completion. The Leela Dhyana technique means constantly remembering the actions and life of your chosen ideal, being lost in the pastimes of the Guru or God. With the God, one thing is that you may not be directly involved in the whole Leela. So you have to remember and try to practice. But with the Guru, you are directly part of it. So you don't need to try to remember. He will be remembering you. This is Leela Dhyana. Even if you are afraid, he's going in to fire you He's going to fire you. It is Dhyana. From the time immemorial, Vedic tradition gives you the freedom to choose your Sadguru, who gives you enlightenment. You can choose who your God is. You can choose even your Guru as your God and your God as your Guru. And you can even choose both separately. The Guru Gita says, O goddess, listen to the method of meditating on the Guru, which grants all joys, always being all happiness, and gives you worldly fulfillment as liberation. Choosing the God as Guru, Arunagirinatha did. a great saint from Tiruvannamalai. He was a devotee of Lord Muruga. He chose Lord Muruga himself as his guru, and Muruga appeared and initiated him, gave Arunagirinathan enlightenment. Guruvayur Ramakrishna chose God himself as his guru. Kali. He chose Kali herself as his guru in the beginning. Then Kali herself came as Bhairavi Brahmari and taught him. Then he chose other goddess as his guru. So Ishtanishta and Leela Dhyana practice, you become more complete with you. Practicing the presence of God also gives you this intense completion with yourself. If you observe deeply, you will find out that if you have incompletion with you, that day you will feel, I am angry with you. If you feel, I am angry with you, you will all you need to do is to do completion with you and complete with others. I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. So here we have a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shares the depths and the powerful actual technique of practicing the presence of God. Please be in the space of listening as we listen to Swamiji.
Sadashivasamarambaṁ Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. All right. Today I wanted to share few truths about practicing the presence of God. There's a very beautiful story. You all would have read this story in school. There was a guru and he had 10 disciples. There was one chief disciple, very brilliant and highly spiritual. So naturally Guru was giving attention to that disciple more. So the jealous started among other disciples. So all the other disciples wanted to defame, abuse, disrespect this chief disciple who was getting too much of master's attention. Somehow they wanted to move him out of master's attention. Master also observed. He observes everything, even though you think he sits with closed eyes. He observed what goes on, all the absurdity which goes on when he is with closed eyes, or when people think he is with closed eyes. One day he wanted to tell all the disciples why he is giving more importance to the chief disciple, the sincere disciple. So he called everybody, kept a small test, giving each one of them one banana and telling them, go and eat in a place where nobody sees you, where you are not observed by anybody. All the fellows ran here and there. One ran behind the kitchen, one ran behind the sarovar, one ran outside the gate, one was hiding in the temple godown. They all ate and came back, except this chief disciple. He came back with the banana without eating it. All the disciples asked, why? You did not find any place. He just kept quiet. Master asked, you did not find any place where nobody was observing you. The disciple says very beautifully, it's a very small story. All of you would have known. Master, I am not able to find any place where God is not observing me, where God is not seeing me. I feel everywhere His presence. This story was known to all of you as a knowledge. Unfortunately, it did not become wisdom. This story has multiple layers of meaning and understanding. First thing, there is no shortcut for spirituality. There is no shortcut for enlightenment. There is no technique for enlightenment. Technique means shortcut. There is no shortcut. You have to iron out your 24 hours with a clear understanding of practicing the presence of God in your body, mind, actions, in everything. The clear, intense awareness has to be imbibed. Second thing, whatever you experience as God, When you experience me, some will have 30% fear and 30% love, 30% confused emotions. Some will have maybe 50% fear, 40% confused emotions. Some will have 100% fear. Some will have 100% love, no fear. Different ways you will be experiencing the Guru. Whatever you experience as Guru, that's what your experience as God. You have no other experience. Whatever may be the experience you have about Guru, whether it is with fear or the attitude of master and disciple, or the attitude of father and son, or the attitude of mother and son, or the attitude of friend, or the attitude of beloved, practice 24 hours. Two things will happen. One, your action will fall into awareness. Second, that fear, whatever the lower experience you have about the master will extinct, will be burnt away. The percentage of fear you experience with me will be burnt away. The percentage of other emotions, except pure surrender you experience with me, will be burnt away. These two things is possible only by practicing intensely the presence of Guru, practicing the presence of the Master. When you sit in your office, think, this place is owned by Swamiji. How Swamiji will maintain this office? When you sit and talk to people, if Swamiji is here physically, how will I talk? When you do Guru Puja, when I am here physically, just remember, if he is sitting with open eyes, how I will do. Practicing the presence is the only way. Is the only way. Only way. Your arrogant, egoistic logic can go on justifying, no, there is some other technique. Or you can go on postponing with it. That is what I call hypocritic loopholes. The air hole, air bubble in the copper wire will not allow the copper wire to be a conductor. Electricity will never flow. Same way, the hypocrisy between the relationship, when you practice my presence, the hypocrisy you handle, you have it, it's like air bubble, will not allow the Guru-disciple relationship to happen, will never, the presence will permeate, penetrate you. Practicing the presence with tremendous respect is the only way. That is the only way. My blessings to all of you to practice the presence of the Guru and God and experience and radiate enlightenment. Achieve, live and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes, that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared that beautiful story where the disciple, he was living the presence of God continuously. So when he was tested by his guru and asked where you could eat that banana, where no one would see, he knew that there was no place like that because always he felt his guru with him. So that is a very small example, but that example, when we understand it in the right way, meaning when we understand that if we continuously live remembering that our Guru is there with us, that our Guru is with us continuously, whenever we are in any problem, we will get the right solutions rather than us reacting to them. So with this beautiful understanding, let's enter into a small internalization exercise to understand this much better. So the exercise we are going to be doing is, if you observe deeply, you will find out if you have incompletions with you, that next day you will feel that you are angry with yourself. You will feel that you are angry with everyone. The best solution for that feeling is you need to do completion with yourself and with others. Getting that cognition, I am angry. I am not angry with you because I am complete with you and with others. So let's share also this beautiful, powerful understanding we have got from the satsang. Any understanding you got from the satsang, you can share it on social media and tell the world what you understood from this beautiful satsang. So with this, we'll now be moving into the next session. In the next session, in this next segment of this session, we are going to be now manifesting the power of teleportation once again. So today's power is teleportation, and we'll be manifesting it multiple times. Now, as we have learned this science of presence of God, now intensely during this manifestation, make sure that you continue to remember this cognition, this presence of God. So when you're manifesting, we'll be manifesting it for a few minutes. So when you're manifesting, make sure that you feel Swamiji is there with you and he is guiding you. So let us now enter the next round of the power of teleportation. Once again, please keep 2 cups with you, 1 full cup, 1 empty cup, 1 cup with some powder. Any powder is fine, even some kitchen powder, means the cooking powder, which you use as part of cooking, whether it's baking soda or turmeric, anything is fine. Just a powder is enough. Place it in 1 cup, and in the other cup, keep it empty. Then place those 2 cups in front of you, and as we manifest the power, just sit and request Swamiji. Tell him, Swamiji, you are sitting with me right now. Can you please manifest this for me, moving powder from this cup to the other cup? So now, let's first take a moment to prepare ourselves. Please bring the cup. Please place the cup in front of you. Yes, the cup can be any material, that is perfectly fine, whether paper or metal, that's perfectly fine. The material of the cup does not matter and will not interfere in the manifestation. Any cup is perfectly fine. Yes, now let's enter the manifestation. Now please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and talk to him. He is there with you right now. Tell him that you want to manifest this power of teleportation. You want to move the material from one container to the other. Tell him and you will see the manifestation happen. Just watch the oneness capsule as Swamiji beautifully moves that beautiful form of Swamiji. Just look at that beautiful form and request Swamiji to teleport the matter from one cup to the other cup. Please begin.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, now let's verify the manifestation. Please verify if there is any powder mood transfer teleported from one cup to the other cup. And just keep the cups, don't touch them. Just look and see if the manifestation has happened. That's beautiful, but just keep them. Let's keep them throughout the day and allow this manifestation to happen, because it's will persistent that gets these powers to happen at the first, because we are still allowing, we are still training ourselves to be the channel for Swamiji to flow through. That belief in us, that can Swamiji actually manifest this, has to break, and then the manifestation will happen. So with this, just keep the cup, and if the manifestation has happened, share it in the YouTube or um, Zoom chat. Otherwise, just keep the cup and allow it to be there. Allow the manifestation to continue. So with this beautiful manifestation, let's now be move to the next session. So in this next session, we are going to be learning about another powerful technique, intensity. Intensity is a very powerful technique, because when we are intense in our life, it's only then we manifest any success. So let's understand intensity. Now, I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we understand this next powerful cognition. So let's understand intensity and what intensity is. Intensity means radiating the energy that does not create any conflict inside you and outside. Intensity is intensely being inside you. It flows smoothly and yet very strongly. Intensity is integration. Intensity is focus. Intensity is sincerity. Usually, intensity leads to a solid feeling. You may be intense, but you may have lost the ability to flow, or you may be flowing, but you may have lost the ability to be intense. You always think if it is flowing smoothly like a river, it will not be intense. And if you are intense like a stone, it will not be flowing freely. But that cognition is incomplete. Intensity is Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the understanding of intensity. Being intense. What is being intense? Being intense, total integrity, expressing your full energy, that is being intense. That is what Swamiji calls as being. If you are potential in your experience, if you're partial in your experience or expressions, be very clear you are being hypocritical. Water becomes steam only at 100 degrees Celsius. Even at 99, it is still water. It does not transform to steam. Some way, if you are not integrated in seeing, all your energy is not integrated, the total transformation cannot happen. Intensity is dependent of the nature of the work. Intensity does not depend on the nature of the work or action. It can be as complex as running $1 billion company or as simple as cleaning the floor. It is not what that is important, but how that is important. If you can do what you are doing with totality and intensity, you are complete. You have caught the thread of intensity. The moment you are lost in the action, you become like a flute on the lip of existence itself. The air that goes into the flute comes out as music because you become a channel for energy of existence to flow through you. Be total and intense. That is all that is needed for the arrow to hit the target, whatever it may be. And intense can be lost, but the intensity can never be lost. Interest comes from the mind, intensity comes from the being. When your whole being is burning with that single intense desire to realize the ultimate, you will simply absorb the master's instructions. The magic of transformation is bound to happen. Only then you will be open to receive him. Till then, it will just be interest. Be intense in whatever you do. The mystical science of meditation, Tantra, says to know the truth, one needs only one condition, intensity. Be total in what you are, what you want to do. Live intensely in the moment and taste the reality of life. Otherwise, you're not living, you are just waiting for death. The Tamil classical Periya Puranam describes the story of the Nayanmars, the ardent devotees of Lord Shiva. There are so many intense instances of devotees realizing the ultimate by simple activities like making garlands. For example, Ghananatha Nayanar, a devotee of Lord, who engaged in simple plucking flowers for worship and making garlands for the Lord, sweeping and washing the floor of the temple and keeping the lamps in the temple burning. Just this simple life led him to reaching the ultimate and brought him the name Gananatha, means the chief of the Ganas. Intensity, when you live in the master body language, you live enlightenment. Whenever any thought comes into your inner space, whether it was related to clothes, food, or anything, the first thing Swamiji would do, he would think, how will Annamalayar Swamigal think? How will Annamalai Swamigal think? Naturally, he won't have any desires and forget about it. This technique of living in the presence of God and intensity is the same. Living intensely is the byproduct of living in the presence of the Master and vice versa. The ultimate technique is intensity. Be intense in whatever you do. In whatever you do, whether it is eating, singing, dancing, praying, or working. be completely into that. Now, let's hear from Swamiji about this powerful cognition of intensity.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, intensity never fails. Experience with yourself. The 21st and 22nd Sutra of Patanjali talks about intensity. And in the next Sutra, 23rd Sutra, he talks about surrendering. First, Patanjali talks about yoga. Then he explains about different samadhis, samprajñāta samadhi, the samadhi which happens to you when you are lost in one form. All other things are disappeared except one form. Then second, he teaches about asamprajñāta samadhi. Even that one form is lost. And even that form is not there. Then he speaks about the methods, the qualities which can make you experience that samadhi, asamprajñāta samadhi. Then Patanjali speaks about, now he is speaking about intensity. I can say the way in which, let me tell you my own experience, how I had enlightenment. Even Buddha, when he was just intense, when he was just filled with passion, not with passions, he tried, nothing happened. Suddenly at one moment, he relaxed. The passions joined the passion and he became enlightened. When he understood he is not alone pulling, he relaxed and he just tried. If you think you are alone, you would not even try. Or the idea it is difficult will not let you move, let you use your muscles to its peak potential, will not let you experiment or experience your peak. Let me tell you my own experience. Yesterday I was telling about an incident. I went to a Master Annamalai Swamigal and I cut my thigh. You heard that incident. After that, I started playing with what he taught me, from where the idea I raising. He told me, from where the pain is coming, just look inside. After the pain disappeared, he said, from where the idea, the person who experiences pain, raises, just look inside. I was looking very deeply and intensely. Maybe I can say 2 years or 1.5 years. I was playing continuously with the technique, sometimes very seriously, very passionately. In a way, that thought has become my only thought. Continuously just having only that thought. Actually, that passion takes care that all other thoughts disappear except that thought. Now you need patience to relax even from that thought. Understand? Intensity is combination of passion and patience. You have to have intensity, the passion, so that all other thoughts disappear. Now you need to have patience even to unclutch from that thought, that one thought. So almost everything else has disappeared except that one thought, from where the thoughts are raising. One day, I was sitting the foothills of Arunachala, that place is called Pavalakkundru. I have spoken elaborately on this experience in a discourse called Living Enlightenment. It's in YouTube. If you find time, maybe you can spend a little time with that discourse. I have spoken elaborately, step by step, how the experience happened. Today we don't have that much of time, but at least I'll share the essence. When I was sitting, I saw this one thought, that from where thoughts are raising. One funny thing is, because I was constantly working with that thought, from where thoughts are raising, but unable to find the source, that thought has become a strong pain memory for me. The moment I remember to find the seeking, the source, the moment I remember I should start seeking from where thoughts are raising, because of my past failures, immediately I will be depressed. It will be so much of pain. I will sit, no, I will do every day the same thing, but I will never realize. I will just walk out with a deep failure. Today also the same thing it is going to be. By and by, it became a sort of a pain memory. Strong pain. I can neither drop that habit of seeking from where thoughts are raising, because the intense yearning for enlightenment is there, nor I am able to discover. So what to do? It's like almost married. In Indian village system, still marriage, the divorce is a taboo. You can't divorce. And funny thing, in Sanskrit we don't have a right word for divorce, because the concept did not exist. The Vedic marriage, you commit till the fire is there in your stomach, means till you are alive. Anyhow, it's almost like a marriage. You can't escape. It is there. And you can neither swallow nor spit it out. And neither I am able to stop seeking nor feeling joy to do that. It became pain. Actually, at some part of your life, your own spiritual practice will become pain. Even the thought will become pain. Because you think, oh, even if I do, many times I tried, nothing works out, but I am not able to stop also. What to do? What to do? Just you have to do. It became a passion, but the passion was not there. it became kind of a strong pain memory. So I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala. It was a full moon day, Vaigasi month, exactly 1 month from tomorrow. Tomorrow is Purnima, tomorrow is Chitra Purnima, and Vaigasi Purnima, the next month, Purnima. Evening, it was a beautiful time. I enjoy nature always, even now. Hill, water body, means ocean or river, is my favorite place. If I know in that city, ocean is there, at least once a day, I will spend little time with the ocean or with hills. It's my life, it's my passion. So I was just sitting with open eyes. Sun was setting, moon was rising. I was not even meditating. Usually I will have only two thoughts. One, the thought, who am I should find out. The other, the thought, even if I seek, I am not going to achieve. That pain. Only these two thoughts will be jumping. Binary code like a 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Only these two will be there. And both are the same source. Suddenly, I don't know how it happened. Both the thoughts, the passion lost its power over me because of the deep passions I experienced, a deep relaxation I experienced in that evening moon, when the moon was rising. The deep passions I experienced, the deep passive feeling I experienced, the relaxed feeling I experienced, the settled feeling I experienced. It's like in Indian villages I have seen, they will use a big bamboo stick to burn dead bodies. After they burn everything is burnt, they will throw that stick also into the same fire. Same way, I used this one thought, who am I, to seek the source of the thought, to burn all other thoughts. Now, this thought needs to be burnt. This stick is there in my hand, giving me suffering and pain. Not getting down, not coming down. There is a beautiful story of Brahma Kapal. Shiva removed the head of Brahma, one head, because Brahma was very egoistic. He was very egoistic. He removed one head of Brahma. It's a very mythological, beautiful description. In our tradition we say Brahma is able to see in all four directions and up. Fifth head, he had 4 heads, 4 directions, and 1 head towards up, the above. It means he had the ability to see all 360 degrees, this side and this side. Means a pure consciousness. But for some reason, when he became egoistic, the ability to see this side 360 degree lost, means he lost enlightenment. That is what is meant by the word Shiva removed the one head. But a funny story, very nice story, very deep meaning. The story says that head got in Shiva's hand. Shiva's hand. And whatever is put in that head, that kapal, that eats it away. So nothing was left for Shiva. Same way, see that head, everything that head eats, nothing was left for Shiva. That kapal has become a big torture for Shiva. Same way, all the other thoughts are burnt, eaten by this one thought. But this one thought is not leaving me. It became a big torture. But somehow, when that patience, I can say in a way I got completely fed up with this whole thing. seeking and unable to find with this whole thing. So I just sat in that moonlight, moon rising. For few seconds, my being forgot to seek, forgot to create the thought, the passion of seeking. It just entered the space of passions. Suddenly, at that moment, clicked. Something clicked. Because of my passion, already I raised my frequency to a different level. Now my passions, my relaxed being, just I relaxed into that frequency. Something clicked. Suddenly something broke, opened into my being. How I feel, how all of you feel, alive inside your skin. The same strong feeling that I am alive, I started experiencing even outside my skin with the whole thing, with just whole thing. The tree, plant, hill, stones, the earth and the sky, with everything. Suddenly I started feeling I am alive, I am vibrant, I am living it. As long as that passion and passions was there inside me, the intensity, that experience stayed. But after 2.5 days, the passion took over the passions. The passion to hold on to that experience took over the passions to relax into that experience. Please understand. Whenever you want to hold your bliss, you will miss it. Bliss means what? Choicelessness is bliss. When you choose bliss, you have chosen suffering. If your hands are open underwater, river will be flowing. You will be holding the river. The moment you hold the river, you try to hold it, what happens? You have only empty hands. If you are with open hands, breeze is blowing. The moment you hold, you have only empty hands. So, the moment you choose bliss, you choose suffering. Choice is suffering, choicelessness is bliss. The moment my passion took over the passions, it disappeared. It just disappeared. Again, it took more than 10 years for me completely tune, polish my being and relax with a deep passion and passions. When that experience happened again, never left, it just stayed. It just
Yes, that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared about his intense seeking becoming the manifestation of he experiencing the space of enlightenment itself. So, with this beautiful understanding, let us once again move into a round of power manifestation, manifesting the power of teleportation once again. So, I request all the participants to once again come into the space of listening. Now, I hope all of you continue to keep the 2 cups in front of you. And now we'll be moving into the manifestation. So, in the last round, we started the manifestation of keeping the cups in front of us. And now we can, after this round of the manifestation, we can once again wipe the whole cup and keep it ready for the next power manifestation. Now, keep the cups in front of you, continue to keep them. And once again, visualize Swamiji as he is sitting with you. And now, let's bring intensity, this powerful cognition that we have just learned, the cognition of intensity, that intensely, when you start chanting the Mahavakya, you will start seeing Swamiji there. Intensely start feeling that manifestation with you, happening with you. See the intensity, the more and more intense you see the teleportation happen in your visualization, it will actually happen. And I'm telling this on my personal experience, what I have learned from Swamiji. So I request all the participants now to visualize this intense manifestation happening, that the powder that you have kept in one cup is manifesting, is teleporting to the opposite cup. And from that space, once again, let's enter the manifestation. I request all the participants to be in the space of complete listening, unclutching. Listen to the Mahavakya. Just keep your eyes closed for the next few minutes and listen to the Mahavakya being chanted by Swamiji. Just allow your space to sink into that complete silence and just the Mahavakya vibrating. Let's start the manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nitya.
Yes. And with this, we come to the end of this manifestation. Now, you can verify if the manifestation has happened. See if the teleportation has happened. See the cup. Make sure you shine some light and look around the place. Make sure that around the cups also there is no if there is any manifestation, because instead of moving into the cup, it could have also materialized around. So with this, verify, and let's take a few minutes to verify. And also, let's also take a few minutes to prepare ourselves, refresh ourselves, and get ready for the next session. So I thank all the participants, and we'll be joining you back after a short break. Thank you all. Nithyananda.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants back. We're going to have the next session today. And we're going to be learning on the deeper understanding of the higher powerful cognitions. But before that, let's have a recap. What did we learn in the previous session? In the previous session, we learned on the topic of intensity and the topic of identifying the 3 layers of guilt, as today is the theme of Awaken your sacred feminine energy through you. And we learned on practicing the presence of God. And we learned a one powerful cognition in the previous session, that if you observe deeply, you will find out if you have incompletion with you. That day, you will feel, I'm angry with you. If you feel I'm angry with you, all you need to do is completion with you and completion with others. So completion with you and completion with others is the most highlighted point here, and where we need to practice what we learned in the previous session. In today's session, we are going to learn on intelligence. You are intelligent with everything which is happening. So what is exactly intelligence? And how many of the participants actually understands the very concept of intelligence? But before I enter, requesting each of the participants to please keep your cameras turned on, so that we know that all the participants are giving your intense listening throughout the sessions. Intelligence is not something to attain. Every single being is endowed with utmost intelligence. Every one of us has intelligence. It is an inherited, inborn quality of life. Just as fire is hot, ice is cold. Intelligence is there by all of us. Here Swamiji is telling, by nature, all of us have the intelligence in our human body. The difficulty is we strongly believe we are limited. We have been conditioned to think that we have only limited capabilities, that we cannot. So we have forgotten how to use these capabilities. Children are like born intelligent. They are so spontaneous and enthusiastic. But the family, society and conventional school destroy the natural intelligence within the child. With undue importance, they pay to logic, memory and competition. Allow your complete being to simply express itself, and you will see your natural intelligence flowering beautifully. That is what I call being integrated and fulfilled. The driving forces of fear and greed. We think we are very intelligent, and so we try to mold our children to become intelligent like us. When we start this process, we first teach the child the logic of running in life, driven by either fear or greed. We need to understand an important thing here. One kind of intelligence is needed to be a scientist, and another kind of intelligence is needed to be a poet. Intelligence is the ability to respond to a situation or challenge. Everyone is born intelligent. It is a question of just discovering each one's unique dimension of intelligence. You have a natural spontaneous intelligence inside you. You have tasted it as a child. When knowledge is applied in the right place at the right time, it is called intelligence. Spontaneity is when we easily express our knowledge in the right places at the right time. In other words, using our intelligence. A small story. This story is leading us to the key to awareness. One boy was learning a lot of new things at school and home. One day he told the teacher, "Yesterday I killed 3 female and 2 male flies." The curious teacher asked, "How did you know which were males and which were females?" The boy replied, "Simple, 3 of them were on the mirror and 2 of them were on the cigarette box." Intelligence is being aware and spontaneous. Understand an important thing. When you are deeply aware, you cannot make mistakes. With deep awareness, you are in the present moment. When you are in present moment, you are alive and alert, and that is which I call as intelligence. Once a servant the surgeon, in his training session, asked the recruits why walnut wood was used for making the rifle. The recruits thought hard, and one of them answered, because walnut is harder than the other types of nuts. He brushed him off, saying, "Wrong." Another recruit ventured, because it is more durable. He boomed again until told wrong. A third person tried his luck, because it is waterproof. He tried off the answers by now, replied, You boys should have a lot to learn. Simple reason, that is what I laid down in the rule book. Living every moment in total awareness is what I call meditation, Swamiji is telling. Acting out of your own intelligence is taking complete responsibility for what you do at all times. Usually we only react like programmed machines. We do not respond to situations. Someone insults you and you become angry even before becoming aware of what you are doing. Moving with time, flowing with life, becoming a fluid process instead of becoming a solid ego is what I call intelligence.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. As now let me continue with the very topic which we were learning on you are the intelligence. So what did we learn actually in that very topic of you are the intelligence as we went through the story as well? So living in every moment in total awareness is meditation. Acting out of your own intelligence is taking complete responsibility for what you do at all times. Usually we only react like programmed machines. We do not respond to situations. Sometimes someone insults you and you become angry even before becoming aware of what you are doing. Moving with time, flowing with life, becoming a fluid process instead of becoming a solid ego is what I call intelligence. When your intelligence awakens you draw from the head to heart. You rely only on thinking because you do not allow the natural understanding to happen in you. Thinking arises from the mind, which is actually one of the most marvelous mechanism. But the problem arises when the mind becomes your master instead of a tool in your hands. The mind is like a radio that you do not know how to turn off. How many of us realize that the tremendous intelligence that our body possesses? Just think, when our body can digest food, pump blood, adapt to environment, and at the same time perform 1,000 other complicated tasks without help from outside, you have to accept that there is an intelligence, energy driving it. If you reflect on this, you will realize there is something called body intelligence, which all of us know. A small story. Once a king went to an enlightened master and asked him, I heard that you are an enlightened man and you radiate energy around you. You are always in bliss. What do you do? The Zen master replied, I eat when I eat, I sleep when I sleep. We have been taught that the center of intelligence in our brain, our body is not a simple centralized system of intelligence controlled by the brain. The human body is a highly evolved and distributed system of intelligence, beautifully and seamlessly orchestrated. Actually, your body has the capacity to heal every disease, physical or mental, however complex it might be. The secret is to use the lost science of self-healing. It is a process of connecting the intelligence of the person to the cosmic energy, which is pure intelligence through an initiated healer. An important thing to understand which way shop. You have an independent intelligence in your system which runs your life without your interference. Right now, you think you need to interfere with your intelligence in order to run your life happily. This may be a surprising revelation, but the truth is that universal or a cosmic intelligence responds to every thought of ours. Interesting research by Japanese scientist Dr. Masaru Emoto shows the point very clearly. He collected the water samples from different sources and exposed them to various kinds of thoughts. So what makes us become insensitive to nature? The moment our ego comes to play, we become insensitive to nature. When your identity that you are a separate person is felt strongly, the innocent way of relating is completely lost. Our entire educational system is based upon evaluation of information, not intelligence. It is driven by the intellect and verbalization or visualization. The intelligent person lives moment to moment, not through logic. He does not believe in borrowed answer. So now let's take a moment, sit back, and you can maybe write, take a book and pen if all the participants have. Now take a moment and pen down, write all the powerful conditions which you understood from this entire session, where we learned that you are an innate intelligent by yourself from birth. So let's take a moment, and now we're going to listen from the supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji himself, on this very topic on intelligence.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे.
When some desire arises, when some desire comes, consider it and then suddenly drop it, unclutch from it. Very simple. In one sutra, Shiva is finishing. And he says, just be enlightened. Actually, you don't need more words to experience the truth at all. For any person to become enlightened, this is more than enough. This is more than enough. Here, Shiva is telling the essence of everything. The essence is already here, available. He says, when some desire comes, when some desire arises, unclutch. He is not telling, slowly do, little bit this, no Vishwashi. Straight away he is telling, when some desire arises, consider it. Consider it means witness it. Don't judge. Just see it. See. Then the moment you have seen it, unclutch from it. He is teaching pure renunciation. People may ask, how can it be possible? How can we renounce? Then suffer, nothing wrong. That's all. Simple. People come and ask me many times, renunciation is very difficult, Swamiji. How to renounce? I tell them, don't bother, then suffer. Then life will teach you two things. Either you learn from enlightened master, or life will teach you. Life is going to teach you. If you learn from master, it will be a lot more easy.
because he will talk to you in the language which you can directly understand. Life, the language life speaks, you may not directly understand it. So it will give you strong punches. By the time you start realizing those punches, by the time you start interpreting and understanding the messages conveyed to you through the life, through the incidents in your life, the incidents which it is creating in your life, it will be too late. Understand? Either you learn from Master directly, who is talking to you the same English in which you understand, the English in which you also communicate, you also relate. If you learn from him, it will be a lot more easy, because you don't have to go through the painful experiences straight away. See, it's more like he has done a big research and development, and he knows the truths of the inner software. Here he is ready with the software. Just download and start living it. But when you want to create your own software, of course you can. Then you have to live your life, go through the experiences. By the time you learn how to pick up the lessons from the experiences, how to interpret the experiences, you are ready to die. Life is over. Life is over. In Sanskrit, we have two words, anubhava, anubhuti. Anubhava means lessons you learn from the experiences. Understand? Anubhava means the experience, and learning lessons. For example, first you touch the charcoal fire and say, oh, charcoal fire will burn. Then you touch the cigarette fire. Oh, cigarette fire also will burn. Then you touch lighter fire. Oh, lighter fire also will burn. Like this, you touch all varieties of fire. By the time you understand all fire will burn, your body will be ready to be burnt. This is what we call anubhava, learning through experience. It goes on and on and on. Next is called anubhuti, learning from intelligence, learning from enlightenment. Example for this anubhuti is, once you touch one fire and get burnt, immediately you realize, oh, all fire will burn. This is called anubhuti. Understand? Anubhava will demand, learning through experience will demand your whole life, painful. In the end, you will say the same thing which Shiva is saying. You will say the same thing which Buddha is saying. You will see the same thing what Jesus is saying. You will see the same thing which Mahavira is saying. All the great masters, what they are saying, you will see it and say it, but it will be too late. It will be little too late. Somebody goes to Ramakrishna, great enlightened being, lived in India in 19th century. I think end of the in 1886 he passed away.
he left the body. Great being, great enlightened master. Somebody goes to him and asks, Master, is there a way to connect outer world and the inner world and live with both? Ramakrishna says, yes, there is a way. You can enjoy both. But first, you have to achieve the inner world. First, achieve the inner world means first, forget about the outer world. Put your energy, turn your energy towards the inner world. Achieve the inner space. Then suddenly you will see, you will have the outer world but not disturbed by it. He gives a beautiful example. Boat which always stays on the water, but water should never stay inside the boat. Boat can stay on the water, but water can't stay on the boat. Achieving the inner space, which is not moved by anything. Achieving the intense energy and excitement, which is independent of anything, is a basic need. Here, Shiva is also saying the same thing. First, let you achieve the inner space. Let you achieve the inner space. Unless that happens in you, no help is possible. I have seen many people using the great spiritual truths in a different way, promising to develop yourself as a personality development programs, or to create wealth, or to create some other things of the outer world to you. I can also sell with that packaging. It's not a big thing. It is not a big thing. But understand, the truth, the ultimate truth is totally different. The truth of enlightenment is totally different. And I really feel this happened because you do not go to learn the truth from the source. To reach the source, you need to walk up the hill. So you are now dependent on the bottled waters, who are labeling it. No, it is from the source. It may be from the source. By the time they bottle it, label it, and bring it to you, enough corruption has happened. Enough of dilution has happened. Enough of pollution has happened. At least with water, we have some system. We can transport it without pollution, but with the truth, the moment it goes to somebody's head, and if he does not become enlightened, and if it comes out, it is polluted, corrupted. It's already corrupted. I always tell people, even if it is a little difficult, learn from enlightened sources. Learn from authentic tradition. It will be little difficult. They will take little time. They will demand little austerity. They will demand little bit of penance, tapas. They will demand little time and energy and your attention. But you will reach the truth. You will achieve the truth. There is no instant packaging. There is no shortcut for enlightenment. I wanted to tell you another one important thing. Even though I myself a staunch vegetarian and promoting vegetarianism, never allow this animal sacrifice and all these violence-based things. I should tell you some lessons I myself learned. I had the opportunity of reading Vivekananda's notebooks, diary, when I was in the Belur the publication department, they were sitting and doing proofreading from the original and the modern, the latest printed versions. Proofreading and translating. See, now, for example, original works are in English, majority of them. When you translate them to Bengali, sometimes the Hindi translation is done from Bengali, not from the original English. So the translation takes a certain deviation. So because of this problem, there was a rule passed in the Ramakrishna Mission. All translations from that language, it has to be brought and compared with the original English. There were some Swamis who knows only Hindi and Bengali. They did not know the English, but they translated Vivekananda's work. They translated from Bengali to Hindi. So to avoid that, all translations were asked to be brought from all over the world. You will be shocked. Ramakrishna's literatures are, Vivekananda's literatures are translated in more than 100 languages around the world. And there was like a mela going on, all the translations were asked to be brought, and the original was read out. They were all comparing and doing. I had the fortune of reading some of that. There was one part which is not translated and published. His conversation about Durga Puja. In Bengal, the Durga Puja time, they give a goat sacrifice. The animal sacrifice is done. So during the puja, before the puja starting, the Bandaris and Pujaris, Bandari is the person who organizes, Pujari is the person who does the ritual. Tantradarak is the person who assists, chants the mantra. So the Bandari and Pujari comes to Swamiji to take the blessings and asks, should we do animal sacrifice? He says, you should do it. And he goes to the extreme that so much of sacrifice should be done, the blood should flow into the Ganges and Ganges should become red. Anyhow, the Bandaris have started organizing the goat and everything. The moment Sharada Devi came to know from Jairampati, she was sitting in Jairampati. Jairampati is some maybe few hundred kilometers, I don't know, in West Bengal, her birthplace. She was sitting in Jairampati and the information reached her. Immediately she sends the message, no animal sacrifice in Belur Math, no animal sacrifice in our Sampradaya. If you want, as per the tradition, you are supposed to have little Mahaprasad. Mahaprasad is the goat meat, sacrifice to Kali. So get it from Dakshineshwar temple and offer it. But no sacrifice inside the Belur Math campus. She made a rule, as she was respected as the Sangha Janani. Her word is the ultimate and final. So Vivekananda withdrew. He took his decision back and said, she is Sangha Janani, so her words are the ultimate. So finally, sacrifice did not happen. That's different. But Vivekananda says, take all the goats, whatever was brought to the Dakshineshwar and do the sacrifice. In Dakshineshwar temple, still they do sacrifice. Every day, do the sacrifice there and bring the meat and offer it to Durga. I was wondering, why Vivekananda will ask the animal sacrifice? A man of Vivekananda's stature, that compassion, he very beautifully describes. There is a footnote in that. Actually, the conversation was recorded by a disciple that was there in some other handwriting, the disciple's handwriting, maybe Sadananda. Sadananda and 2-3 other Virajananda, these 2-3 people were the disciples who were recording this conversation. And the footnote is in his own handwriting. His own handwriting, he says that when animal sacrifice is done, if you are there with intense awareness, the fear of death disappears. Don't be a pseudo, soft Vaishnava. Vivekananda is dead against Vaishnavites. He is a great Shakta, the Devi worshipper. He said, see the animal sacrifice. You will be out of fear and you will be out of the idea of death. After this, I got very curious. Very curious, because in my village, Arunachala, in my family deity, Sitala, Mariamman temple, they will do animal sacrifice outside the temple. I will not even go that side. And I was dead against the animal sacrifice. I spoke to the temple pujaris and so many times telling them stop the animal sacrifice. So I am basically a vegetarian family and born and brought up in orthodox vegetarian thing. Not only you can't eat non-veg and you can't even talk about non-veg in the house. But I decided after reading this part that I should go and see the animal sacrifice. I went to Dakshineshwar. They usually give lot of goats as sacrifice only in Saturdays. In Bengal, Saturday is the day auspicious for mother. So I was sitting for a few days in the temple, living there in the Ganges, banks of Ganges. And Saturday, I sat in that front hall and I sat continuously watching the goat sacrifice. Maybe the first 3-4 I could not tolerate. It was suffocating, so painful. When you see that in one cut the head will go separate, and in Bengal if you see there will be a wooden piece like this. Like this there will be a wooden piece, V shape, and the goat will be kept, the head will be kept in that. Just only one cut, tuck, that's all. The head will go separate, the body will be separate, and the head will be jumping. And the body will not actually jump fully because the neck will be caught in that wood, the V-shaped wood. But the goat's legs will try to take the neck out of that V-shaped wood. So to see that struggle and the blood will be oozing, it's really horrible. But after 4-5, I saw very clearly the life leaving the body and it is settling. Suddenly I realized all pain is just your association with biomemory, nothing else. The moment the goat stops associating with the biomemory, pain is not there. See, first few moments, the goat has still a hangover, a small desire. It may be able to get back to its biomemory in complete form. Only those few moments the goats are suffering. There are some goats very resigning. They did not even jump, only their head was rolling. Their body is not even, they are not even trying to pull themselves out of that wooden piece. I realized pain is nothing but your attachment to your biomemory. Then I went again next Saturday also to see. I can say maybe end of the second Saturday, the very idea of fear and death has disappeared. That flesh and this flesh is one and the same. If the knife which falls there, if it falls here, the same. It's nothing more than that. Consciousness struggling with a biomemory. When it is understanding, the biomemory can't be held anymore, and then it just leaves, packs off, goes for the next job.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So as we now finished and we completed the first part of the exercise, let's all move on to the internalization exercise as well, directly revealed from the supreme motive of Hinduism. And let's see what Swamiji wants to actually tell us from this. Swamiji is here telling that our entire educational system is based upon evaluation of information, not intelligence. It is driven by intellect into a verbalization or visualization. The intelligent person lives moment to moment, not through logic. He does not believe in borrowed answers. Just try this for next 48 hours. Consciously decide you're not going to think about your problems. Drop your intellect, which continuously tells you that you don't have enough intelligence to solve your problems spontaneously. That you do not have the capacity to produce that much spontaneity. For the next few minutes, intensely meditate and cognize that you are intelligence. So in the meantime, as we do this, in the next part we're going to learn about Vedic Feminism, awaken the sacred feminine within all of us. The three uniqueness of Vedic civilization. The first comes is the Prana Pradishta, installing the energy of the divine in a deity, the Archavatara. Incarnations landing, presence of an enlightenment, spiritual ecosystems where incarnation happens. And then the third, which comes to devotion to feminine consciousness. All three are unique worlds. Only feminine energy can be given the word sacred, and it has nothing to do with the gender male or female. It is done with the inner quality. Coming to the word awakening, only feminine needs to be awakened. You already have so much masculine in you. Sacred feminine means extraordinary creativity in any field. We have an Apta Pramana where it tells Yadevi Sarabhuteshu Matrurupena Samstita Namastasya 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 Namo Namaha. To that Devi who in all beings is abiding in the form of mother, salutations to her, salutations to her, salutations again and again. So what is exactly sacred feminine energy? How many of us actually know what is the term exactly meant by sacred feminine? And how many of us actually understood that very concept of sacred feminine energy within all of us? And how many of us actually experienced that as well? Maybe you can take a moment to leave your comment on the Zoom chat. I can see Delia Karul, Sia Lin Cha Ying. Please keep your cameras turned on. Anupama Menon, please keep your cameras turned on. My Chandrasekhar Priya, Ming Yang Ling, Win Wee, please keep your cameras turned on, as this is a very important process and learning the concept of awakening the divine feminine consciousness within all of us. Because as we go further throughout this Paramashivoham program, we're going to take note down a few powerful cognitions, and there will be an internalization exercise as well for all of us to do, and learning more on awakening the sacred feminine with all of us. In Vedic tradition, there are shlokas which can directly lead you to enlightenment. One such technique is what Swamiji called as Chandi. In Chandi, it is working on sound, just as phonetics, chant or listen. They call it Saptasadi, sacred 700 verse of Devi. That is an ultimate sound vibration. When you recite, you can feel inside your body that creativity getting expressed, the sacred feminine getting awakened. The whole body will feel the intense energy. Now let's take a moment to listen what is exactly meant by sacred feminine.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is Awaken the Sacred Feminine. Understand the whole subject. Awaken the sacred feminine. All three are unique words. Only feminine energy can be given the word sacred. Have you ever heard sacred masculine? Only feminine energy can be given the title sacred, because when it is awakened, it does so much in your system, and it has nothing to do with your gender. That's the important thing. The gender, male or being female, nothing to do with it. It is something to do with your inner quality. And next word, awaken. Only the feminine energy, sacred feminine, need to be awakened. You already have too much masculine. The whole world is suffering with too much masculine energy. If at all politics can be handed over to women, so much good would have happened to the human society, human civilization. Unfortunately, see, if it was handed over to women, it would have been completely family-based civilization. So naturally, everybody would have had their basic needs. All the basic needs would have been supplied to the whole world. Only the feminine energy need to be awakened. Only that can be called as sacred. Let me define the sacred feminine.
Understand? The extraordinary creativity. Creativity will never be possessive. There are two kinds of civilization. Creativity based civilization, agriculture based. Possessive, possession based, money based. Sacred feminine means extraordinary creativity in any field. Why it is associated with the word feminine? Because by nature, without any choice, all women experience that creativity when they carry a child. During their pregnancy, their system, even if they are unconscious about the feminine energy, even if they don't know anything about feminine energy, when they carry a child, their body is made to go through, experience sacred feminine. If you are matured enough, your being also can experience sacred feminine. So the creativity, the sacred feminine part is an extraordinary energy. In Vedic tradition, we call this as Matrurupena Samstita. That's a beautiful sloka in Chandi. Yadevi Sarvabhuteshu Matrurupena Samstita Namastasyai 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 Namo Namaha. O Devi, who is residing in all beings, Bhuteshu. Even the beings word is not a complete translation. Whatever exists, Sarvabhuteshu, Matrurupena Samstita, in the form of ultimate creativity, Mother, Matrurupena Samstita, who is residing, Namastasyai, Namastasyai, Namastasyai Namo Namaha. I bow down, I bow down, I bow down, I surrender. It's amazing stotra. The Vedic tradition, there are two literature, 700 slokas, which can directly give you to enlightenment, lead you to moksha. One 700 sloka is philosophy, Bhagavad Gita. The other 700 sloka is technique, Chandi, Sabdasati, which can directly lead you to enlightenment just by reciting. Nothing else need to be done. See, Bhagavad Gita is linguistic importance. Understand, try to practice. Chandi is phonetic importance. Just reciting. Nothing else. Just reciting. It can lead you to enlightenment. In Bhagavad Gita, it is more working like a light based. Means if you read, understand, cognitive shift and experience enlightenment. Here, with Chandi, it is working on sound, just a very phonetic sound. Chant or listen, enough. Work happens inside you. They call it Saptasati, 700 on Devi, the sacred 700 verses on Devi. That is the ultimate sound vibration. I can tell you, I have read lakhs of mantras, but nothing like Chandi. Nothing like Chandi. When you recite, you can feel inside your body that creativity getting expressed. The sacred feminine getting awakened. And the Devi who resides in you in the form of creativity getting awakened, the whole body will feel the intense energy just by the sound. I'll make this our priest to recite Chandi for you guys, and I'll also recite. Maybe I'll recite little for you guys today. Today we need to work on Vyana, but one session, maybe half an hour I'll take to work on the sacred feminine energy. Because it has nothing to do with women or female body. It has something to do with all bodies. All bodies. Male can experience and express that sacred feminine energy in two ways. One, if you have a son or daughter, spend more time helping them grow. You will feel physically the sacred feminine in you. And mentally, mother yourself, help you to grow. You may think, how can I help me to grow? Means your personality, what you identify as you in mentally, physically, work on those things to grow. Try to change your physical form as you always wanted, through yoga or pranayama. Try to change your mind as you wanted, through life solutions, meditation. Mother, you will experience sacred feminine inside you, in the mind, in your being. Sacred feminine, understand, just the uttering of the very word, you are in different plane. Your mood is different. Only one small change. Mary should have had the place of Devi or Mary Magdalene. In these two, any one, Mary Magdalene should have had the place of Radha in Christianity. The whole world would have been different. The whole world would have been different. Either the place of Devi, Parashakti, or the place of Radha was given openly. Of course, there are mystical tradition in Christianity still gives the place of Radha to Mary Magdalene and gives the place of Devi to the Mary, mother of Jesus. Still there are mystical traditions, but not the mainstream. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship as the mainstream tradition. I tell you, even if everything Vedic tradition gave is lost in some tsunami or earthquake, just if this worship of women, worship of mother, the sacred feminine tradition, if that is retained, then the whole thing can be revived. Because that is the seed. That is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 subsects. I can say at least. Because each master is one sect, one sampradaya, one tradition. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. I am saying at least. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, mother worship, is retained, I'll tell you, whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic civilization. Just this one book, this 700 sloka, all the Hindu Sanskrit literatures, Vedic Sanskrit literatures, if you put together, it will be at least 10 million, at least 10 million slokas.
means crore. I am saying minimum. Because Mahabharata itself is 100,000, 1 lakh. Like this, surely we have thousands of books. At least 10 million we have. If all the 10 million last except the 700, this Chandi, the verses on the sacred feminine energy, I tell you, the whole Hindu tradition can be revived. The whole Vedic tradition will come back. That's a hologram of Vedic tradition. Hologram of Vedic tradition. I tell you, there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Sakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the beginning. If you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother based, the Devi based. All enlightened masters. Really all masters. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully describes, like a house scene. Even though husband is the owner, he doesn't have the key. It is hanging in the hip of the mother. Either you need to fall at the feet of mother, or maybe the sons, small kids, who are already near to mother, they can go and have the right to remove the key from the hip. Only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother, or people who are closer to mother, that's all. No other way to reach enlightenment. It's very poetically described, but I tell you it is a fact, it's a truth. Still, the key is with sacred feminine energy, with mother. And same way, all mother-based traditions only continue to deliver enlightenment and keep the Sangha, the stream of transmitting enlightenment tradition alive. One of the biggest blow happened to the Vedantic tradition is, women are not allowed to sit in the throne and rule the samsthanas and sannyasa sampradayas. I am changing it. I am changing it. That is why I installed Anandeshwari in the same deity. Even if I put separately little gap, later on some fellow can remove it or make that as a second grade citizen. Devi as a second grade citizen. I do not want that. That is why in the same deity, in the same mold, I added Devi. Even if you take photograph, I do not want two different deities. No. All traditions which missed the sacred feminine, whether worshipping the sacred feminine or techniques to awaken the sacred feminine, lost its life within 100 years. One of the greatest thing happened to Ramakrishna mission is Sharada Devi was included in the main worship altar within 100 years of the Ramakrishna mission in organization creation. They found out the important component which they were missing and they added, saved themselves.
Same way, the Ramana's tradition, Raman Maharshi's tradition, they gave place for his mother. Unless the place, representation for the sacred feminine energy, techniques to awaken the sacred feminine energy, neither enlightenment can happen nor it can be transmitted. I already made a clear rule. Of course, I have created enough techniques to awaken the sacred feminine energy and give enlightenment. Even in the Sangha, I made a clear rule. At least 33% of all the rites, whether it is a initiation, sacred spiritual ceremonies, or wealth, or running, or decision making, will be with women who experience sacred feminine energy naturally. Here I am connecting sacred feminine energy and women in this part, but that does not mean always women experience sacred feminine energy or always men does not experience. No. The possibility is more for the female body. All you need is the sacred feminine to be awakened inside you. You are enlightened, nothing else. Because already masculine is there. That does not need to be awakened. That is too aggressive, ugly. The sacred feminine is awakened. You are there already, where you need to be. Exactly, enlightenment means the suppressed sacred feminine in you gets awakened. That is what we say. When somebody becomes enlightened, he becomes Ardhanarishwara, beyond male and female. These unconscious idiots don't know difference between Ardhanarishwara and gay. Below both is gay, beyond both is Ardhanarishwara. Below both is eunuch, not even gay, eunuch. Beyond both is Ardhanarishwara. Of course, I am not anyway interested in hurting any sentiment related to gay or eunuch. I have a deep respect for them because they are also created by human beings and it's their choice. They are also created by the divine and it's their choice. We have no right to condemn even them. All I am saying is that is different and Ardhanarishwara is different. All enlightened beings will carry that feminine grace because they awakened, experienced sacred feminine energy. So, meditate on sacred feminine energy, mother energy, healing energy. It can be a very powerful process, very beautiful meditation technique. In two Vedic tradition, this technique is used. Whether you carry male body, female body, don't bother. Just remember yourself as a cosmic mother. That's all. Nothing else. Just remember yourself as Devi. You may think, oh, my body language, everything became feminine, what will I do? Don't worry. It will never be ugly feminine as you think. It will not be eunuch feminine. It will be Ardhanarishwara feminine. It will just only add juice to you, grace to you. Same way, when you remember your cosmic mother, if you are carrying female body, it will suddenly add the masculine courage in you. Veera of the Devi, Chandi. For men, it will add the grace of the mother. I can give you these two as a technique. One, Remember constantly you are Devi, Cosmic Mother, and recite whenever you can the sounds of sacred Chandi, the 700 verses. These two can do a big transformation in you, awaken the sacred feminine. We will be having the Chandi Homa done at least hundreds of times in our ashram during Navaratri. Hope all of you will be here and enjoy and experience sacred feminine. Let you all experience and radiate the sacred feminine energy. Achieve and radiate enlightenment. Live and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So as we completed the first step and this the exercise on awakening the sacred feminine energy, let's move on next. So be feminine to experience bliss. Bliss always comes from the beyond as a gift. We must passively receptive to it. We are not to be aggressively active for it. Just be receptive like a womb. The Leela from Devi Meenakshi's life. Meenakshi is a Pandya princess, an incarnation of the Divine Mother herself, who incarnated in the 8th century. She goes on a Digvijaya, conquering all the directions. She goes and conquers literally everybody and then goes to Kailash, the abode of Paramashiva. There she conquers Subramanya and Ganesha, the sons of Paramashiva. Finally, there is only Nandi who is left. She fights with him and wins over Nandi. Finally, she stands in front of Mahadeva, Paramashiva himself. Seeing Paramashiva, she just fell in love. The story very sweetly says that for the first time in her life, Meenakshi understood what shyness was. Meenakshi was brought up to be a king, not just a queen. That is why she has so much of power and aggression. She was like a powerful king, really powerful. So the story says that the moment she felt shyness, the masculine components which she was carrying in her body all disappeared. She just fell in the deep depth of feminine consciousness. The psychology and physiological mutation happened. The union of her masculine and the feminine energy happened inside her. Completion is Paramashiva. Listening is Parashakti. When you are in completion, you are establishing Shiva, the masculine energy in you. If you are listening, you are establishing Devi, the feminine energy in you. When you are in completion, Shiva will be available to you as Dakshinamurti. When there is no incompletion, he will be with you as Kala Bhairava to destroy all your incompletions. In the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 10, verse 34, it says, I am the all-devouring death, and I am the creator of all things of the future. Of the feminine and the fame, fortune, beautiful speech, memory, intelligence, faithfulness, and patience. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, Shiva is the Brahman, but Devi has the key to Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he described houses there, but the key is on the hip of the mother. So either surrender to mother or to the people who are close to mother, her little kids, who can reach out to her hip and take the key from her. Still, the key is with the sacred feminine. How Devi manifested in Chandi Homa, story of how Devi blessed Swamiji's mission. So let's hear from that. So the story of how Devi blessed Swamiji's mission. On November 7th, 2000, the Avatar conducted a full-fledged Chandi Homa ritual in the Rajrajeshwari Kovil temple located on the Girivalam path around the sacred Arunachala hill. The Girivalam path is a well-known road around the circumference of Arunachala hill, which is considered as a spiritual pilgrimage site for billions of Hindus. And Chandi Homa is a Vedic fire ritual, worshipping the divine feminine energy, the form of the Chandi, the all-knowing and all-powerful form of Devi Parashakti. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashivoham himself. During this Homa, the form of Devi is seated with the Trishul, appear in the flames as if to grace all the participants gathered around the avatar with the blessings of Devi herself. Only with the grace of the avatar's pure space of oneness did the Vedic fire ritual comes to fruition with such auspiciousness. For a man, the best way to experience feminine consciousness is to spend time with their son, daughter, for them to grow up. Also, mentally mother yourself, where you help yourself and your personality to grow. Align your body the way you want it to be to do yoga, pranayama, etc. You will experience sacred feminine in your body. Align your mind the way as you want it. Get some powerful cognitions, etc. Meditate on the sacred feminine energy, mother energy, the healing energy. Just remember yourself as cosmic mother, as Devi. If you're praying on a cosmic mother and you are a woman, it will add Veera, the courage in you. For men, it will add grace in you. So now let's take a moment to listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the very topic of masculine or feminine. And let's see how Swamiji actually differentiates both. And he gives the deeper understanding and the powerful cognitions on it.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedar, visitors, YouTube subscribers, viewers. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Let's enter into Kenopanishad. The more and more I chew the thought current, and see its effect on the system, more and more I fall in love with Upanishads.
Sometimes I wonder why the humanity is missing these great, powerful, liberating thought currents. Keneshitam patati preshitam mana kena pranaha pratama praidi yuktaha keneshitam keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshushrotram kabutevo yunakti. There cannot be more non-assumption questions, non-assuming questioning. There cannot be more pure questioning than this line. Keneshitam patati preshitam manakena prana pratama praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshushrotram kavudevo yunakti. By whom, willed and caused, does the mind go towards its object? By whom, directed and united with which, does the first vital life energy, the chief cause, comes forth towards its activities? At whose will does the speech gets activated and speaks? Enlivened and directed by what luminous divine power? Indeed, do the eyes and the ears engage in their functions. Pure questioning in the form of poetry. That is the beauty of Upanishads. Pure questioning does not mean they are dry. Pure questioning in the form of poetry. Amazing renunciation with extraordinary romance. Amazing renunciation with extraordinary romance. Pure questioning in beautiful poetry. One more powerful lie taught to you and makes you powerless is, if you are logical, rational, you cannot be poetic, flowing. If you are masculine, you can't be feminine. If you are feminine, you can't be masculine. This is one of the most powerful lie taught to you which makes you powerless. Along with revealing the sacred secrets and sacred truths, I need to tell you the dirty lies taught to you. Keneshitam patati preshitam mana kena prana pradama praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshushrotram kavudevo yunakti. When I read this verse, I am seeing the union of pure questioning, means powerful, unassuming questioning, logic, rationality, and the beautiful poetry. This verse is like Ardhanarishwara, Sadashiva and Adi Shakti together, masculine and feminine together. Any muscle you may carry, the moment you identify that muscle is male, masculine,
and you try to dictate certain kind of ideas into it, it loses the ability to flow. Or if you dictate certain identification and force it, you are denying the other part. You are going to be craving for the other part forever and die in incompletion. This should be one of the important lesson in all my gurukuls. Do not brand your body as male or female and constantly program it. Listen. By its very natural physiology, how it functions, let it function. That you can't change. By its natural physiology, if it is male, it will function in certain male qualities. If it is female, it will function certain female qualities. But physiological masculine, feminine, natural principles are different. Artificial, psychological, forced thought currents about the masculine and feminine are different. When you artificially force the social concepts of masculine and feminine, when you artificially push the social concept of masculine and feminine, the psychological concept of masculine and feminine, you suppress the free flow of muscle memory. I tell you, whatever muscle memory you pick up by your own lifestyle. For example, if you eat too much, you will feel sleepy. This kind of muscle memories which you pick up by your habits, trial and error, can always be simply, easily completed. But the muscle memories you pick up from the society as the definition or fantasy, which is again by the wrong people and wrong thought current, wrong understanding, unenlightened resources, can cause deep complications from which you will never be able to get out. Understand? That is why I say natural physiological principles of masculine, feminine gender should be lived, but constant reminding of what society talks or considers as gender, those psychological principles should not get into your system. They should not become part of your muscle memory or biomemory, because the suppression, repercussions they can cause, listen, suppression and repercussions they can cause, the incompletions they create, the tension they generate,
can cost your conscious growth for births, for many births. Don't. The ideas from unenlightened resources should be denied access into your inner space. Let your muscle memory, biomemory grow out of your own experiments, trials, errors, right, wrong, by celebrating you. A kid should not be given the idea of what is so-called masculine, so-called feminine. Let he or she grow up. They will naturally understand their physiology and the natural principles of their physiology. They should have their own understanding. Only give them the subtle intelligence to watch themselves. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham manage themselves, then they will know what hurts, what gives pleasure, what gives joy, what gives peace, what gives healthy feeling, what makes them feel sick. They will understand the natural physiological principles of their gender. Otherwise, feeding the misunderstandings from unenlightened resources is one of the main reason where whole humanity is stuck. Sometimes even till 90 you are craving for pornography. What it means? Your next janma is going to be hell. Listen, even when body cannot act, if your mind is craving, you are going to enter into the body. Even before the body gets matured, mind will start craving. When the body cannot act, still your mind is craving, you are going to enter into the next body. Even before the body gets matured, your mind will start craving. Means the physical maturity age will be drastically reduced, which will directly speak on your physical health, mental health, your ability to handle yourself, and the longevity. On everything, it is going to have an impact. I have a story. In a class, one student asked, "What gender is computer?" The teacher thought it would be a good exercise to have the students decide what they thought the gender should be. She split the class into two groups, appropriately enough by gender, asked them to decide whether computer should be masculine or feminine noun. Computer is male or female. Both groups were required to give at least 4 reasons for their recommendation. The men's group decided that computer should definitely be of the feminine gender because no one but their creator understands their internal logic. The native language they use to communicate with other computers is incomprehensible to everyone else. Even the smallest mistakes are stored in long-term memory for possible later review. As soon as you make a commitment to one, you constantly find yourself spending more money on accessories for it. The women's group, however, concluded that computers should be male, masculine, because in order to do anything with them, you have to turn them on. They have a lot of data, but still can't think for themselves. They are supposed to help you solve problems, but half the time they are the problem. Fourth, as soon as you commit to one, you realize that if you had waited a little longer, you could have gotten a better model. The social concepts and definitions of gender, gender-related issues, if you take it as a joke, great. But if you seriously record them in your muscle memory and biomemory and keep them inside your cognition, it can be dangerous. Please listen. It can be dangerous. When a male body made to believe certain concepts of masculine, certain concepts of being a male by the society, the kind of a tension that muscle memory, biomemory goes through, the kind of a suppression it goes through, the kind of expectation it has about the other gender, the kind of incompletion it suffers and craves for the suppressed part, is hell. Such punishment for whole life. And the worst thing is, whatever you suppressed in you, declaring yourself as the male and avoiding anything other than so-called male, you will be searching for it in some other muscles which you will never find. Which you will never find. And this seeking goes on, tortures the person who is living with you, who has committed their life to you. It is like you torture the other person. The other person, she has her own suppressions. She is also product of the society, unenlightened resources. She has suppressed tons of things in the name of she being a female. So all that she is searching in your muscles. It's like in Indian villages, this early morning hen will come out with chicken and start searching all the dustbins for food. Searching. Searching in others for the suppressed component in your muscle, searching in others for the suppressed component in your muscle, is the most frustrating thing that can happen to anybody
in life. Even if you are a potato couch, because you did trial and error on yourself, it's easy to get you out of it. But the patterns you pick up from others, believe it as your muscle memory, install it in your biomemory, takes such long completion, requires strong completion process for you to get out. Again and again it triggers violence, dissatisfaction, incompletion, resistance, a wrong principles of sex. Understand this word, wrong principles of sex. Earlier in India, men used to wear only the dhoti and maybe one small angavastram. Slowly, the exposed upper body started getting associated with the idea of sex. Then they will have to cover. Then, now even the exposed shoulders gets associated with the idea of sex. I don't know when the exposed eyes and the nose are going to get associated with the idea of sex. And then you have to wear complete covering. Understand various parts of body triggering various ideas, concepts, patterns in your system shows how the society is going lower and lower level, and our common agreements are sinking deeper and deeper and stinking. Our common understandings do matter. Our common understandings do matter because knowingly or unknowingly, even if you understand the higher principles, in your day-to-day life you are forced to live the common understandings. Unless you are a Naga, or you declare yourself to be Naga. Indian cities are no more safe for Naga sadhus. Even recently, I saw 2-3 videos uploaded by some of our Akkada Naga sadhus in the Facebook. Only if they travel as 2-3 together, it is safe. Understand. This line manifests, demonstrates the inner space of the Upanishadic Rishi through whom this verse was sung, revealed. It embodies the pure questioning, the rationality in its peak and poetry in its depth. Masculine and feminine in the space of completion. Masculine and feminine in the space of completion. The muscles which complete, muscles which are complete, muscles which radiate completion, demonstrates the grace of masculine and feminine principles. This should be one of the important lessons for our Gurukuls. Kids should be allowed to grow with natural physiological principles of their bodies, should not be abused with the concepts from unenlightened resources about masculine, feminine ideas, which cripples their psychology, suppresses, inserts the suppression in their muscle memory and biomemory, makes them incomplete and makes them run around searching for the other part forever in their life, which they are never going to discover. The natural principles of sex does not need a part of you getting suppressed. It's again the so-called stupid modern society's concept that unless you have a need, you will not act. It is like how the currency is. Unless you are kept in poverty, you will not work. Otherwise, for whose sake we work, nobody knows. Whole planet Earth, all the countries put together, $1.33 trillion debt. To whom? To whom? How the stupid concept of money is generated by the common understanding that only if people are kept in poverty they can work. No, it is not necessary. But it's a wrong common understanding. Same way, one of the most abusive common understanding is only if one part of you is suppressed, you will start searching for it. You will start entering the married life. You will start living the married life. The life will go on the earth. No. No. Grain-based civilization, which does not require poverty to make people work. Consciousness-based understandings about masculine, feminine principles, which does not require suppression for human beings to function and reproduce. The natural physiological principles are powerful enough to run the life as Sadashiva wants on the planet Earth and keep the humanity alive. The artificial concepts about male, female does not need to be inserted into your psychology, in turn affect your muscle memory and biomemory for the life to go on. And the human beings to flourish, thrive, survive on the planet Earth. Meditate today on the pure inner space where the masculine and feminine principles understandings exist, but not the social conditionings about masculine and feminine. Understand, masculine, feminine, natural principles are different, social conditionings are different. Why the computer is male or female? All the 8 principles are social conditionings. Meditate on them. It's not a joke. It's truth. The social conditionings of being male and female need to be renounced for the complete completion, and renunciation of social conditioning about male female makes most beautiful beings on the planet Earth. Beings like Krishna, beings like Sadashiva, Sundareshwara, Meenakshi. In recent times, Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharishi, Anandamayi, Paramahamsa Yogananda, some of the most beautiful, graceful beings are the people who renounced the social conditioning of being male and female, who held on to the natural principles of masculine and feminine energies. I'll produce tons of these graceful beings. This should be one of the important lessons in our Gurukul system. The natural principles, the physiological understandings of being male and female should be taught, and the social conditionings should not be allowed. With this, I wanted the Vakyartha Sadas to be done on this subject today. The natural principles of being male and female and social conditionings of male, masculine and feminine concepts. Natural. What are the natural physiological principles? What are the social conditionings? When we mix both of them and mess up, how we suffer. This should be the subject for Vakyartha Sadas today. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what do you think as life. In Vedic tradition,
our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So I welcome back all the participants. Now let's all move on to the next part of this whole understanding, which we are going to learn, is the question and answers on divine feminine consciousness. Yes. Abhindit has put a message. Acharya, can you give some powerful cognitions? Oh, that's wonderful. Abhindit, Aya, can you please turn on your cameras as well? Please keep your cameras on, so I can just see you. Ma Chandrashwar Kripriya, I think you have to be seated on the cameras. And I can see there are Karol, Kos, Young Fong. Abhindit, please sit in front of the camera now. Yes. So the question and answer on divine feminine consciousness. Somebody is asking, a participant is asking, I do not understand deep passive. Please explain. Swamiji is saying that is the most sad thing that happened to women. Understand? Unable to understand the word deep passive. Passiveness is in the very depth of your very being inside the deep space without restlessness. Passiveness is the very depth of your being inside the deep space without restlessness. If you try to be passive superficially, you can be passive outside. Inside, you'll be boiling. When will the session end? Can I get out? Even inside, complete passive, just life without outgoing. Extrovertness, center of creation. For anything, first thought comes and then creation. Even without the thought coming, just being there is deep passive. A person is asking, Swamiji, earlier you had mentioned that no person is 100% male or female. One is either 49% male or 49% female and 51% of the other gender. But both leads to enlightenment. This morning you had mentioned that female consciousness is enlightenment. Please explain. Swamiji says, when you are awakening the female consciousness, only when it gets balanced. The very balancing is female consciousness. Male consciousness will never be balancing. It will always be aggressive. it will be taking over. Always the male mind will be taking over, but the female consciousness will be balancing. A participant is asking, I am wondering of the two aspects of female: physical, extrovert, materialistic, beloved mother; introvert, emotional, caregiver, the materialistic piece which goes with the materialistic extrovert aspect of the female does not fit with the concept of ultimate passivity. Could it be the physical aspect of creative force that is born out of passivity? Swamiji says, yes. One more thing, completely when you are an extrovert, beloved, you will not be restless. You understand that one center, beloved, and mother will be one and the same. Both will be radiating the pure romance like Radha. Radha is not extrovert, even though she is a beloved. Always a beloved need not to be an extrovert. In the initial level, it will be extrovert, not after that. After a certain level, even if you have beloved energy like Radha, you will not be extrovert. It is actually like step by step. In the initial level, even in the mother attitude, you will be extrovert. After a certain maturity, even in the level of beloved, they will not be any extrovert. It will be only introvert. Just for casual connection, I connected the extrovert with the beloved attitude. Extrovert is not complete quality of belovedness. The beloved aspect, the mother aspect, to give more clarity, I give the extrovert and introvert. That does not mean that introvert is always connected to the beloved and mother. A participant is asking, since expression of feminine consciousness is irrespective of gender, why in Manusmriti men are expected to build infrastructure, not women? Swamiji says, it is like why legs are expected to use for walking. Why not use hands? Made for that. Legs are made for walking, not hands. That's all same way. Men are made for creating infrastructure. That's all, by its nature. But when it comes to consciousness, it is not natural process. It is a strong tapas. Expressing feminine consciousness means enlightenment. It's not natural. You are potentially carrying the feminine consciousness, but for creating infrastructure, by nature, you are built for that. If a man works, he can become enlightened. If a woman works, she can become enlightened. But as naturally, body, she is created to radiate feminine consciousness and support men. And men are created to create infrastructure and support women. By nature, this is a way arrangement, but both can work and achieve either enlightenment or the opposite side. They can get into depression or get into enlightenment. They have their own freedom. So what is the difference between passiveness and acceptance? Even acceptance has some negative connotation. Something will come and you will not accept. But in passiveness, nothing will come. Swamiji, Radha is embodiment of rasa. Swamiji says she is embodiment of juice in everything. In everything there is some juice, so she is an embodiment of that. Whatever you may be doing, at the end of the day, you know something is the juice of your life. You will want that. How can learning happen with passiveness? Does that mean analytical side is not important? Swamiji says, if you are completely passive, anything comes in front of you, the lesson needs to be learned, will be digested. That's all. He will learn the lessons without doing postmortem. Learning by doing postmortem is active learning, which will always be half knowledge. After you kill the body, whatever knowledge you get is not complete knowledge. That is why Ayurveda does not have a side effect, because these medicines are created for a living body. But the Ayurveda masters are intelligent enough to diagnose the whole thing when the person is alive. Deep passiveness, consciousness, anything that comes in front of you without getting killed or postmortem, done. You will learn the lesson deep inside you. Today's lesson is the deep space that you are experiencing, the same you will experience if you have done yesterday's ironing. A question, a participant is asking, why women got going with the idea of being equal to men? So the answer is very shortly, because man used women by putting this idea into their head. Person asked, I feel society have the individual gender being, we have heard of the Western term taboo. It is used for girls who behave boyish. Society always keeps insisting on goals, going to school, study hard, go to college and get a job. Nobody was there to tell the true female's role, spreading female consciousness. I'm wondering, what if I work solely to stay as Ananda Samaji? I do not want to work in a corporate world anymore. All I want to do is just mission work. If we do something like what everybody is doing, but still working for the mission, is that still considered as women working in the society? Swami said, no. When you are not being pressurized by fear or greed, your inspiration is realized. Then it is not working in the society. Sometimes in the Sangha, I use fear and greed just to inspire you only, not to keep that as a fuel. In society, even inspiration is used to push you fear and greed. A participant asked, again, meditation, especially the ironing part, led finally to surrender. Today I also surrender. How to be in the very smell of the feminine consciousness. Swamiji says, in the feminine mood, your life, you won't need anything else. You just don't need anything else. So don't feel vulnerable. If you feel vulnerable, you will avoid this female consciousness. You will start putting boundary wherever the mother energy comes. If I start giving to people, I may be cheated. No trust. Be vulnerable even if you are exploited. Nothing wrong. I will be losing something. Nothing, it will go, and nothing, it will come. All it will be happening. But that very consciousness, that feminine consciousness, which I enjoy, that is something really solid, that is worthy of everything. Participant asks, again, what someone asks for even without thinking. It is very unusual for me, as I think many times before giving something. I also felt a little vulnerable, little understanding or a click that I could give anything. It was a little scary. In the feminine mood, your life, you won't need anything else. Just you. A little click or understanding that I could give, a little scary. Somebody said, don't be scared. This, what is that? Even a person like me feels like this. A participant asked, could someone relate with what you said in Matrubhava? We'll grant anything people want. Swamiji says, see, whatever wealth you have, the mood expressed through you is responsible. Am I right? The mood to work, the mood to think, all those things are responsible. If some mood comes and gives it away, who got he gave over? Who got he gave? I got all his wealth because of my feminine consciousness expressing. So today, the same consciousness is expressing. And it is giving over and over. See, the last final break of acceptance has to happen. Till that happens, we will continue to suffer. See, I am breaking. It was with 100 ideas, till that breaking happens. Nothing can be done. What I'm telling now, I am breaking it every day through so many angles. One day I throw stones at you. One day I throw bottles, some glasses, sometimes flowers, sometimes arrows, sometimes some weapons, sometimes stone, sometimes sticks, sometimes even knife. Sometimes something I'm throwing. Something has to hit you and it has to break completely. A question. If women are expression of living enlightenment, can't they lead in every walk of their life? Somebody says, I'm not saying women are living enlightenment. Feminine consciousness is an example. Live that feminine enlightenment. A question. Is it not possible for women to be passive and career-oriented? There are some careers, passive-based careers. It won't be career-based, career-oriented. It will be just like living. It will be like living. Medical field is not career. Intention is serving, so it is not a career. If intention is money, it is career. In Ayurvedic profession, all the doctors were women, or wherever it cannot be quantified as money, it was with women. So a person again asks a question. If one has an apparent bubbly, verbal outgoing personality as a woman, what is the place of this in the way you describe as feminine? Somebody says, understand, these qualities are not against the feminine. Feminine consciousness is different from the qualities you express. Sometimes you'll be bubbly, sometimes you'll be passive. The problem is when you are bubbly, you think you are restless. When you are passive, you think you are depressed. Remove the idea when you are passive. Be passive when you are bubbly. There will be space when both will not touch inside. That is what I call feminine consciousness. But you always put a wrong label for your life. When you are active and bubbly, you think you are restless. When you are really passive, you think, no, 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 I am depressed. That is where the problem starts. So again, a person asked to Swamiji, when you say passive life equivalent to feminine consciousness, I can understand passive, but is that not life equal to energy? Swamiji says, understand energy is passiveness. Understand intense passiveness is energy. Passive life, it is full packed. When you have the imagination, it is moving, it is not full. So you have the idea of energy as electrical, but the energy I'm talking about is intelligence, shining, no moving. Again, a person asks, does expressing feminine energy necessarily include nurturing in the form of family, husband, kids? Swamiji says, I can see in Vedic marriage, there is a mantra, let your husband be your 11th kid. By the 11th year, you are supposed to become a mother for him. Then you are fulfilling that feminine consciousness. In Vedic culture, how were women treated when they were married versus when they were single? Married women, somebody says, married women, they were ahead practically the Vedic tradition to run the family. They were the central pin, power center, and when they were single, naturally, Sanjay said, highly respected and regarded. A participant again asked, how will it work in today's culture when making women career oriented is the way of life and where there is no support system if the woman is not married and not educated for a career? Somebody says, I will create monastery. That is the only way. Again, a participant asked, is being shy a passive feminine quality? Somebody says, no. Being shy is egoistic and arrogant. Being shy is not feminine quality itself. Participant asked, do you mean feminine energy has Shakti? Somebody says, yes, that is what I mean. Because I'm in a male body, she feels that her love for me as a mother should not get divided and confused. Don't bother, I have to carry somebody. That is why I'm carrying the male body. Otherwise, at the consciousness level, I don't feel I am a male or female. I'm only feeling I am beyond both. I will not have any problem. A participant finally asked a question. Nurturing choicelessness, acceptance, but at the same point, intelligence through intuition, rather one influences choice of events. It is like a snake story. Hiss, but don't bite. Almost like a shock absorber. Active where necessary, but patient. Is this understanding right? Somebody says, yes, you are right. He will not be hurting. Even the hissing hurts. You will see it frightens. He will not even be doing that. He will be strong. That boundary is cut. Nothing can be done. So now, without further ado, let's continue to listen from the supreme point of Hinduism and let's see the higher powerful cognitions from awakening the sacred feminine consciousness as we went through the question and answers from Swamiji. A participant is asking a question and answers is given.
I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship I myself chose after being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences, and philosophies. I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother. You will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much, I tell you. There are various attitudes, bhavas, techniques, methods to connect with the divine, higher consciousness, but nothing like the Matrubhava, connecting with a mother. At least these 9 days, connect with the life as mother, the cosmic mother. I tell you, then you will understand you will never be same again after these 9 nights. These 9 nights, not only you will wake up, you will be awakened. If you can connect with the life with the same attitude of connecting with your mother, and if you had incompletions with your mother, complete with that first. And connect with the cosmos, the cosmic mother. You will not just wake up, you will be awakened. I myself had a great mother, and amazing connection with life in the form of mother. Even though I had darshan of different gods, goddesses, Mahadeva himself in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, but everything was in the undercurrent, with the undercurrent of mother. Even Arunagiri Yogeshwara,
You are so much mother for me than Guru. Even Raghupati Yogi, a old yogi, so much of motherliness I experienced with him than his Gurugiri, than him being a Guru. I tell you, of course, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, she is a woman, an elderly woman. By nature, naturally you will experience her motherhood. But even with Raghupati Yogi, the kind of a motherliness I experienced is amazing. Connect with cosmos, the form of mother. You will experience so much completion, so much motherliness in everything. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so now as we going to move on to the next part of the internalization exercise, as we listened from the Supreme Body of Hinduism, and we know that various question or answers on the divine feminine consciousness we went through. So what is the internalization exercise which we are going to do? This is going to be for the next 21 minutes. Please give your complete listening and sit with that very restful space. When you spend time with your children, be it your own or others, what do you feel? When you felt you are a mother to yourself mentally, how did you feel about this? And when you feel that some or the space of motherliness which is happening inside you, what is your understanding? These three are the internalization exercise. I'm going to be projecting what you are going to contemplate and what you are going to do the self-completion with. So this is going to be for the next 21 minutes. And then after the whole process, you can share your understanding on the social media or towards the acharyas in the Zoom chat, and then inspire more and more people to join and experience the same completion you are experiencing. So I hope all the participants are able to get along. Now let's begin the process now.
Yes, so now slowly relax. Now, with the same space of completion, let us now enter into the power manifestation for today. So, in today's power manifestation, we'll be doing the teleportation. We'll be teleporting small objects within the same place where you are currently now. Like you can just have, you can from your cupboard to you can teleport anything which is there around you, which is close by, which is nearby you. And also, before we entering into the power manifestation itself, let us first look at the Shastra Praman, the scriptural reference.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
I think the audio is fine now. I apologize for the technical glitch again. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation itself. You can get any object. It can be a small object. It can be like an apple, a pen, anything. You can keep it in front of you. Connect with Swamiji in oneness. Connect with everything around you in oneness, in the space of oneness. Connect and then declare that object to move. Because when you connect to that object in oneness, it becomes you. You know how to command your hand to move. You know how to command your body to move. The same way, when you connect in oneness, you feel that object is you, and then you know simply how to command it and it will move. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation where we are going to be doing the power of teleportation. So please connect with Swamiji. Let us now chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So now relax. Now take some time and post your experience onto your social media handle, and you can post your experience on the Zoom chat as well. And also take some time to share your understandings of what all you have understood and what are the powerful cognitions and the clicks which you got during this session of this whole session. Not only this power manifestation, in this power manifestation, what are the results you had? Please share that in the social media handle, and you can feel free to share it even in the Zoom chat. And also share your understandings in the social media handle so that you can encourage the people to come for this Paramashivoham and have their personal breakthrough in their life. So please take some time and do this. So as shortly we'll be entering into the next session for the day.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Welcome back. So now we'll be entering into the next jnana, the next session for today, where we are going to be learning about the Shodasi, the 16 sacred syllables, signs of lines and sounds. The moment I utter the word cow, already you will see the 4 legs, 2 horns, 1 tail. It already appeared in your mind. How many of you feel it? So the sound and lines have a very, very deep connection. They both are connected deeply. So the sound and lines have a strong relationship and it gets established in you before even you become aware of it. There was an article read by the SPH where it said that even a child who was kidnapped by hyenas and brought up in the forest, never seen by human beings, anything of human society, he was suddenly seen when he was 50 by some people who went to the forest for hunting. When he was brought to the society, even in him the sound and line connection was established. Even though he was never taught a language, he has never seen anything called humanity or human beings or human civilization. In his brain may have great doubt, if I was not taught the language, will the connection exist? Yes. The natural sound like connection is called Sanskrit language. The natural sound like connections is called Sanskrit language. You are born with it. Even you know you only by the sound line connections you are created. Are you able to catch this? Even when you are born, the moment you're born itself, the language Sanskrit is embedded in you. And then the moment you're born itself, you will be having the connection between the lines and the sound. So if you're able to catch it, you can put it in the Zoom chat. See, you start knowing about you only through your root patterns, all your understandings, that statement. All of you understand that statement that only you start knowing all yourself through your root patterns. Your first root pattern, that only is your introduction to you. That itself is nothing but a sound and line connection. The Shri Mandala is the sound line connection of the cosmos with all its powers. So now we'll be watching a beautiful clip where Swamiji is going to be explaining about the Shodasi. So requesting all the participants who are watching us on YouTube and the participants who are there live with us in the Zoom to get in the space of listening as we listen to Swamiji explaining deeper truths on Shodasi.
Cosmos. This line is sound line connection of cosmos with all its powers. With all its powers. So from today we will be working with this Sri Mandala. It is called Sri Mandala. Please understand, this is not Sri Yantra. On the copper sheet, when these lines are carved, that is called Sri Yantra. If it is done in 3 dimension, it is called Meru. So the same line, if it is drawn on copper, it is called Yantra. If it is done 3 dimensional, it is called Meru. When it is drawn on the floor, it is called Sri Mandala. Understand? Yes. No, just you can hold hands up. This is the Meru. This is the 3 dimension of what you are sitting, the way you are sitting. The 3 dimension of that is this. Now thou show the Sri Chakrama. This is 2 dimension. The way you are sitting is carved in a copper. That is Sri Yantra. This is Meru. Yes. And this Meru carved on a Spatika Linga is Sri Yantreshwara, which you will all be given. You will all be given. It's already ready. But first I have to start the process and make the energy move in all of you. And then I will have to take you to the next step, and maybe by today evening or tomorrow morning I will give the yantra, give the Sri Yantreshwara. It's Atma Linga, means it represents the whole cosmos in one form. Because this line represents the cosmos with all its powers. Please all of you listen.
listen. Each experience, during each experience, certain visualizations appear in your inner space. For example, the moment I utter the word joy, you have certain visualization appearing, either sipping a cup of coffee or having an ice cream or a smoke or alcohol. Each one has their own visualization of joy. Peace. Some of you may visualize sitting on the banks of Ganga. Some of you in your native village on the veranda, in the cart. Some of you may be in a beach house. Each one of you have a visualization of peace. How many of you understand what I am saying? Please understand, same way, the moment cosmos utters I, the visualization is the Sri Yantra. Understand? The moment cosmos remembers I exist, that consciousness which cosmos has, for you to understand in a simple way, Mahadeva. When Mahadeva feels I exist, Shivoham, I am Shiva, the visualization he gets is this Sri Mandala. All of you understand? Now, I am going to get into that same space and utter that same word. So, without even you visualize, you don't visualize, you can't actually visualize. It's too complicated. You can't visualize. Simply the whole energy flow in your brain will get aligned to this line. I am not telling some stories. There are so many experiments. In the Facebook you can see where these mantras are uttered and through that, what do you that machine name I forgot. Tonogram. Tonogram makes the diagram of each sound. See, the sound of the cosmos. It has no specific syllable. The sound of the cosmos has been captured by NASA in a compressed way. That sound, when it is given as an input into the tonogram machine, the machine draws Sri Chakra. How many of you saw that article? It's available in the internet. It's very authentic information, not just some story. Please understand. Actually, that sound is even available in YouTube. Did you guys see that? It's available. Go to the NASA website, you will be able to get that. In YouTube itself, actually, any sound you give, they will show you live and feed that sound and get that diagram and show you in the YouTube, or send it to you by email. That service also available in the YouTube. In the internet, they have this service available. If you send this captured sound, the condensed sound, simply it draws the whole Sri Chakra perfectly. So when cosmos feels I exist, becomes conscious, first and foremost visualization is this Sri Yantra, Sri Mandala. This Sri Mandala. All of you are getting what I am saying? So now, I am going to create that very same sound, the sound of the cosmos. So your whole brain will simply align to these lines. When your whole brain aligns to these lines, the various capacities and possibilities of your brain gets awakened. The brain gets awakened. The way the electric signals travel in your brain will become 3D of this line. All of you understand? See, what you saw, the Meru, That is the way the brain signals in your system. In your brain, the signals moving, that gets aligned. Literally that shape. Please understand. Literally that shape. And very soon I'll demonstrate it to you guys through the modern day machines and equipments. I'm already working on it. Still the science has not evolved to get the machines. We have not yet developed the machines to see the way the electric signals, the commands pass inside your brain. Our research team said, Swamiji, they can capture, but only for maximum 1 square centimeter they can capture. They won't be able to scan the whole brain and tell how the electric signals are passing. Actually, I asked them, can they see my brain fully, how the electric signals are passing? Because when I fall into that samadhi and remember that cosmic me, I know for sure simply the whole Meru is created inside. That is the way the electric signals pass and stands. I thought, is there any way we can photograph it and show it? The doctor said they can only do only for 1 square centimeter. Centimeter by centimeter only they can do. They can't do it for the whole brain. I am also into another one research, which is the results the reports may come in June itself. All my spiritual experiences I am repeating under the lie detector. Like Arunagiri Yogeshwara's darshan, I fed Ganesha. See, for all these experiences, we don't have any physical evidence. So I am sitting and doing it under the most powerful lie detectors. Even if one word I think and speak, the graph will show. Only if it is an authentic experience from my core and spelled out, I can pass the lie detector exam. I am doing all this. Whenever I find time, I sit and do all this. Invent ideas. Very soon you guys will get the result. Now just want to authenticate and tell the world, these are all not the stupid imagination of some fellow who is malnutrition or the fellow who is not given enough food, not had enough sleep, who is or gone into some psychic mood. It is not the experience of that kind. It is a experience of the brain which is expressing high potential and capacities, which is above normal, not abnormal, which is above normal. I am trying to establish as much as possible in as many ways as possible to authenticate the Vedic tradition. Anyhow, that is one thing. Now understand this much. The whole signals passing in your brain will be aligned to that Meru shape, which you cannot visualize on your own. Even if you are worshipping that Meru for 20 years, I challenge, you cannot visualize. You can't visualize actually. Anybody Sri Vidya Upasakas? You can't visualize. Try, you can't. Because it has to happen. You can't, you see, even if you try to visualize, only if you move from the next layer, you will be able to visualize. As a whole, you can never visualize. By the time you visualize the next layer, the first layer is gone. You can never hold the whole Meru in you. Because it has to happen, it cannot be done. Now I am making that happen. I am making that happen. Please understand. I am making that happen. I will also be chanting very powerful 16 sounds which awakens all parts of your brain. All non-mechanical parts of your brain will be awakened by these 16 sounds. It is called Shodasi in the tradition of Sri Vidya, which was practiced by Mahadeva. Please understand. In all puja, Mahadeva is a god. In Sri Vidya puja, he is the Rishi, not God. He is the Rishi who taught this science to the world. So understand, this is the most supreme knowledge, the science of sound and line to awaken enlightenment in you. You don't have to worry about remembering this 16 sound. I can give you separately like a printout also. So you don't need, when I am uttering, you just allow them to work on you. That's enough. Don't try to note down, oh, I should take this down mantra for my repetition. Don't worry about it. Actually, I am going to initiate all of you into Shodasi. All of you into Shodasi. Not just initiate. Initiate is a very small word. Just literally put this into your biomemory and make it as a reality. It is like when they make the 5-metal alloy, first they nicely melt the copper. In that high heat, they drop the gold. So the gold will just merge, get mixed into every pore of the copper. It will not be in one part. Oh, gold is only in the top layer, the bottom copper did not receive the gold. It will not be. In that high heat, if the gold is dropped, it will just become one with whole. Same way, I am going to raise the intense energy of your biomemory. In that high space, I am going to drop these 16 syllables into you. So that 16 will become just part of you. That 16 sounds will become just part of you. These 16 sounds are the primal sounds. Adi Yoni, it is called Adi Yoni. It's the original womb. Each one of you came out of your mother's womb. This cosmos came out of the Adi Yoni, the original womb. So this sound is Adi Yoni. This sound is called Brahmanda Yoni, the womb of the cosmos, womb of the whole thing, origin itself. So these 16 sounds can do so many things in you. What all it will do, I'll let you see directly.
Yes. So now as we saw how beautifully Swamiji explained about what is Shodasi and about the Shodasi, let us now get into the more deeper understandings into the Shodasi. Now we'll be having another video of Swamiji being clear on this, get into the deep space of listening and get the powerful initiation and the jnana from Swamiji.
open the bag and pick up the Atmalinga. Ye, E, La, Hreem, Sa, Kha, Ha, La, Hreem, Ha, Kha, Sa, Kha, Ha, Ha, Hreem. Sit with your eyes closed, Atmalinga on your Anandagandha. Atmalingaya Namaha, Shivaya Namah, Om Ham Haum, 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 Shivaya Namah. Om Kha Ye E La Hreem Ha Sa Ka Ha La Hreem Sa Ka La Hreem. Atmalingaya Namaha. Shambhavi Mahakala Bhairava Maheshwari Mahadeva Mangala Swarupini Tripuranayaki Jagannmata Tripura Bhairavi Tripureshwari. Om Kha Ye E La Hreem Ha Sa Kha Ha La Hreem Sa Kha La Hreem. Kameshwari
रूपिणी हिमगिरिवासिनी मनोन्मणि
Bhagavadini
पावनाशिनी त्रिभुवन पोषिणी विशेषिणी ज्ञानदा नित्यानन्देश्वरि
Shambhavi
नित्य नित्येश्वरि करुणसागरि
Shambhavi
सुन्दरि कन्याकुमारी कामनाशिनी सुभाषिनी विश्वरूपिणी नित्यानन्देश्वरि
Amba Shambhavi
सर्वेश्वरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरी नित्येश्वरी प्रकाशिनी जगच्चिन्त्यमानरूपिणी धर्मस्थापिनी ध्यानपीठकारणेश्वरी मन्दहासिनी नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमेश्वरि शरणं श्री नित्य नित्येश्वरी महायोगिनी।
Shivayana. Shiva. Shiva. Shiva.
In case we have any incompletion, can we use the Atmalinga to clear it?
Yes. Atmalinga can really complete you and make you drop in completions.
A quick question, like our eyelids blink, does the third eye also blink?
No.
It doesn't blink at all.
Swamiji,
It doesn't close at all. It only opens, never closes.
is there any places where we are not supposed to take the linga?
Nothing.
Like death place?
No. Even to death house you can take and touch the Atmalinga on the person, he will be liberated.
Okay.
His biomemory will become pure and the biomemory will be burnt.
Second,
You can actually take Atmalinga, touch his forehead or Sahasrara, the dead body will become, left out biomemories will be burnt, the person will have higher life, higher journey.
First thing, thank you so much, Swamiji. The moment I received the Atmalinga, I just kept it near my Anandagandha. There was a very deep pain which I was having from so many days, and it got completely healed.
Yes, Swamiji. During this process, I hold this Atmalinga on my head and here. I felt, Swamiji, literally the Atmalinga went into my body. It got merged. It's not a kind of visualization or imagination. It literally happened, Swamiji. It happened from today morning itself. I'm having vomiting and deep vomiting sensation, Swami. Now it got completely healed, Swamiji.
Good. Atmalinga getting into your body means that programming has happened. Go ahead.
So Atmalinga Shivoham process will affect chromosome levels and the leukemia?
To the very core it will change and transform.
So we can just walk out of that?
Sure. Tatast.
One small question. We have small Sri Chakra in the Atma Lingam. No? Can I do Kunguma Archana?
Yes. Because it is Devi, you can do all Sri Vidya Puja to the Sri to this Atma Linga itself. See, Atma Linga is much more than Meru or Sri Chakra. So you can do all the puja to this Atma Linga itself.
Swamiji, using this spattika, I mean, you're using this spattika all over the temples. I mean, any significance?
It's one of the best powerful stone which can hold the energy for years, thousands and thousands of years.
Okay, sir. And this sound and visualization, is it something connected to spattika? I mean, it can
both energy can be stored in spatika.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Swamiji, you said you can do puja for your
Yes.
Atmalinga, but what about puja to be done for if my child is having the Atmalinga? Can I do puja for his Atmalinga?
No. I think
right?
his Atmalinga only
He should do. Everybody should do their own
Yes,
Atmalingas,
yes.
right? Okay, thank you so much.
Swamiji, Swamiji, ஆத்மலிங்கத்தை கையில் ஹோல்ட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கும்போது ஒரு உயிருள்ள ஒரு பொருளை ஹோல்ட் பண்ற ஒரு ஃபீல் கிடைக்குது.
அது உயிருள்ளது தான். உங்களை விட உயிருள்ளது.
அண்ட் அந்த ஆனந்த கணத்தில் வச்சோடனே உச்சந்தலையிலேருந்து உள்ளங்கால் வரையும் ஒரு கரண்ட் பாஸ் ஆன ஒரு ஃபீல் கிடைச்சது.
I forget what it's called, but the is it Shivalinga? Shivalinga
Yes.
when it's in the.
It is Shiva, Devi, myself, all three together.
Okay, and then when you I was thinking if I wanted to construct like or sculpt one to place this in, like what
The stand you can construct.
Like what material would be like?
It can be fine metal, stone. All right, it is time. Now you are going to have third eye initiation through Atmalinga. Just close your eyes. Bring your whole awareness on your third eye. Shivaya Nama. Bring your whole awareness into your third eye.
E La Hrim Ha Sa Ka Ha La Hrim Hrim Shiva 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 Om Ka Ye E La Hrim Ha Sa Ka Ha La Hrim Sa Ka La Hrim Kali Kata.
Yes, so now we had a beautiful initiation of the Shivarasti from Swamiji directly. So with this, we'll just enter into the power manifestation, and then we'll be entering into the preparations for the darshan. So again, we'll be doing the teleporting or the power of teleportation. So now we'll be teleporting objects holding in your hands. So you can get a pencil or a fruit, whichever you can hold in your hand. Hold it in your hand, and you're going to be teleporting it from one hand to the another hand. And of course, let's first look at the Shastra Pramana before we start with the power, before we enter into the power manifestation itself. यथा हि अर्थो स्फुटो दृष्टा तवदनेऽपि चेतसि भूयस्फुटधरो भाति स्वभालोऽध्यायोगभावितः. Translation goes as Bhagavan Paramashiva says, indeed, just as an object or static matter, which is in spite of all alternativeness of the mind, is perceived and then seen instinctively at the first, then appears and manifests more distinctively and clearly when observed with the strength of one's visual power. So, when the yogi resorts to the power of spanda, the dynamic activity, in its highest essential nature of oneness with the Shiva, then whatever the thing or object or the idea which is the static matter exists in its highest dimension, in whichever form, in whichever one seeks to know or manifest, whatever, in whichever place or time, in whichever state or dimension, that thing or object at once, and not after a long time appears and manifests in that very way by the nature of its strategic existence. So this is the beautiful Shastra Pramana from the Pandak Karika, section 3, Vibhuti Spandak Sutra, 3.4 and 3.5. So now let us enter into the power manifestation itself. So get into the deep space of oneness and connect with the object you're holding in your hand. It can be a small object. Just connect with oneness and then declare that object to teleport from one hand to the other hand. So connect with Swamiji deeply. Get into the deep space of oneness with Swamiji and the object. As now I'll be playing the Mahavakya. I'll be playing the oneness capsule. We'll first stand the Mahavakya and then get into the power manifestation itself. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now let us watch the oneness capsule and get into the deep space of oneness with Swamiji and manifest the power.